Right, I'm talking now, and I can see that on the big mic, the big mic is what I call this. So you guys let me know if you can actually hear me. I look like all washed out, so I'm just going to change some settings while we're loading into this session. Configure this video so I don't look really weird. Sorry about all that. You guys can let me know on chat if you can hear me. I think we might have got away with it. This down a bit. Okay. Save that. Okay. Sorry about all this. Bit of a weird thing to happen, isn't it? Let's have a look at the strength of field here. 3023. Got audio here, not video. Got audio and not video. Okay. That seems strange as well. Reese has got it all. I can see on my YouTube. Hang on, if I just do that, what can I see? Just try refreshing. Just try refreshing it, White Dragon. I can hear and see you. Am I moving though, Reese, or am I just still static? I think if you just refresh your YouTube, or click off it and come back onto me again, it should work. You're moving. Video working now, White Dragon. Sorry, I keep calling you Andy. I keep calling you White Dragon because that's what it says in front of me. Oh, it's your end. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. Right, I better get these gloves on because I'm about to enter the race session. Yeah, so strength of field, 3,000 and something, I don't know. 3023, but I don't know, obviously, what it's going to be in GT4. I'm going to quickly switch scenes. What I've ended up doing is not having my live stream set up on OBS. I'm back on my YouTube video as if I was going to be recording. So I haven't got my kind of paddock area and that kind of thing, but I don't think it's going to... Oh, something's disconnecting and reconnecting. What's happening there? Hopefully you can still see me, but I just had a do-do-do. Right, and I can just see my USB hub has just dropped off the PC. Oh dear. But I can see that you're getting an output from what's on my screen. You can hear the gentle sound of cars in the distance. You can hear me talking. That's the main thing. Hopefully the reconnecting and disconnecting is probably just a mouse or keyboard, and hopefully that won't interfere with the race. But we'll see. So this is a 10-minute practice session. And obviously you didn't hear me do the intro last time. So thank you if you've got this far. Thank you for persevering. So this is the Nurburgring 6 hour. It's a Nurburgring Endurance Championship race. And we're doing it solo. So this is a 6 hour one. Normally they're 4 hours, but it's a full 6 hours. Which means we'll be here for a long old time. And there's going to be half-hour practice and half-hour qualifying in a short while. So I'll have the car set up to just do 3 laps rather than coming in and out and waiting for cars to warm up. I'm just going to head out, do 3 laps, see where we go. Then have a quick loo break, my last for the 6 hour race. Yeah, and see where we get on. But while we're here, let's have a look at the entries. Let's doesn't really help us too much. See, there's a very mixed grid here of different classes. So there's 5 classes in this championship. We're in the middle one. So the top guys will be the ones in yellow. So these are the ones that are GT3 drivers. The blue, I believe, are Porsche Cup drivers, which is the second class. Pink is the GT4s, which is what we'll be in. Let's have a look at our competition here. So a Division 2 and a Division 3 in that one. Downtown, so that's a Division 3 driver. That is a Division 3 driver. 4-3, 4-3. Okay, so Division 4. It looks like this might not be top split. Javier Soto's in here though. Okay, it is top split there. So Javier Soto, of course, a Twitch streamer. He was in the 4-hour race that we did here before. So it must be top split then. What have we got in here? Yeah, Division 1, Division 2. Okay, now it's making sense. These higher numbers. A couple of Japanese guys in there. 3 and 4, Division 4. Okay, so it looks like we're probably mid-grid on the GT4s. We're Division 2. We have currently got an I rating of around 2.6k. I mean, we've dropped over the last 6 months down from 3. But all of that is all Division 2. So
hey, Marcus and Dylan. Any mad lads in here doing this by themselves, or?
You already know it.
Yeah, Ollie just came in there as well. So I think Ollie Fernell's going to be in it.
That's my boy.
Let's have a look. Why can't I talk to him? Push to talk. Done. Sound. Oh, disconnected. Okay.
Are you all ready to feel my wrath in this Mercedes? The only Mercedes in the split.
Well, might
Disappointed.
not working.
Fun fact, I actually changed my mind to the Mercedes, but I'd already registered with the Beamer, so yeah, I guess I'll just have to look at your big old fat booty for the whole thing.
If it's because I'm on
Oh, oh man.
that one.
I guess I'll solo this in every kind of way there is.
Right, there we go. Let's try that. I'm soloing, but it's on team. Hang on. Hey, hang on. I'm really good at this, aren't I? How do we switch this option? That must be in here, mustn't it? Right, let's have a look at the black
I have
box.
cheated a little bit here. I've got a teammate, but I think my...
I'm solo, but I'm GT4, so that's kind of cheating as well.
Still counts in my books. Still a solo, isn't it?
Seems like this is a lobby full of dilds then.
Most definitely.
So a few familiar names, and let's see what BRT. That'll be Ollie. So Ollie's
I
solo.
wonder how you guys will feel in 5 hours.
We'll see.
I don't plan on making it that long. I will see.
Okay,
This car
so
is super sketchy.
if anyone's still watching along live, sorry about all this. We just this is the bit of the preamble before we go into qualifying. But it's good to see that there's going to be some familiar faces in here, or familiar names. Ollie Fennell, of course, Basic Ollie. He's on the Crosscar Challenge. He's in P4 at the moment. Yeah, Javier Soto we saw there. He's not come on to chat yet, but Javier is in my class, so that's going to be good.
Where does everybody keep their bread? Is it in a bread tin or is it in the cupboard? Choose wisely.
Fridge. So Ollie, I'm guessing, is streaming this as well. So thank you to everyone who's chosen to watch it over here.
Is there a fridge?
Fridge. Yeah. Making a brew. All right, Andy.
I'll respect it.
Not a bad shout, to be honest. Cold breath.
Like the opposite of toast.
Yeah.
I imagine that'll go well with something like jam or something else that you keep in the fridge.
I can't have invented keeping bread in the fridge. That can't be just a me thing.
I keep it in the cupboard, so and I've never heard of anyone put it in the fridge before. But
All right. Good luck, mate. I'm looking to do it with a friend. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good luck. Yes, cool. Yeah. So, what class are you going to be in? I'll try and keep an eye on things on the chat while I'm going round. But of course, we're now going to be heading into a qualifying session. So, I'm going to have to quickly put my my quali setup on and get going. So, forgive me if I go quiet for a bit. GT3. Gotcha. Okay, so we're the 4th ranked car, or 4th ranked team. There's a couple of obviously really quick guys in here. We know Javier Soto's in here. We'll see how we do. BMW is the choice of the chosen car for the quickest guys here. But I'm now going to do 3 laps. The delta you'll see is session best lap, so that won't really kick in until we've done 1 lap. But a banker and then 2 hotter laps. And then try and get a loo break in before we actually start the race. Wow. Well, we'll try again. Gold tyres, guys. Gold tyres. I was pushing my luck. We might only get 2 laps in here. I'm not sure if that's going to count as a lap. $2x already. I was hoping to get through this whole event with as few instant points as possible, and I've already got a 2x at the first corner of qualifying. Never mind. Right, so will this show us lap 2 when I go across the line? Have a look. Yes. Okay, so we're only going to get 2 laps of qualifying in then. That's where I tell myself qualifying's not crucial, is it? 6-hour race, but I do want to be near the front if possible. I really want this first lap to be a nice clean banker lap, 0x. Give us a baseline to kind of chase for the 1 quick lap that we'll have. Run a bit wide there, run a bit wide. Damn it. Yeah, it's not my river mount, not my river mount. Cold tyres, so everywhere's just slightly slower. Thanks for recommending me, Chris. Was that in that previous video a few months ago, or was that more recently? Defenders of the Faith. Very nice of him, isn't it? If only I had a 1/10 of Chris's energy. Hopefully I can keep you guys entertained as I'm going round as well. I'm concentrating a bit now because it's obviously qualifying, but during a race I tend to chat along quite a bit, so hopefully you'll feel every bump and every curb with me as we go around. A few months ago, yeah, that video did me a world of good. It jumped me up from... I only had about 90 subscribers, I think, at the time, so it was really, really handy when he did that, bless him. Lovely guy. I mean, we're heading towards 300 subscribers now. I think we're on about 290 last time I checked. But still well off what Chris has got, of course. Andy, you are a bit more laid back on your videos, aren't you? Right, I've done a fair few laps around here in my iRacing career in this car, so hopefully muscle memory is going to be keeping me in check for a lot of the race as well. So the only way you can really master this circuit is just to keep doing laps. So there's always more you can find, more you can do. So those really experienced guys like Javier at the front, he will have done so many laps around here that he'll know it a lot better than I will. Nevertheless, we're all capable of making a mistake or getting caught up with traffic. Thanks, Defenders of the Faith. Every view really counts for me at the moment. I mean, most of my videos are getting about 200 or 300 views at the moment, so an extra view really does help. I try and keep them entertaining, but one thing you know about my channel is you're not going to get just the cherry-picked top races, because I don't get a chance to do many races. So you see them warts and all, whether I crash, whether I get a good result. And this track indeed is nuts. Not only is it nuts, it's every single different type of nut. We've got a cashew bit, we've got a walnut bit, we've got an almond bit. It's so varied around here. It's a bag of mixed nuts, isn't it? Let's squirrel our way around it. But yeah, just even get a qualifying lap in. It's tricky because you have to obviously get a 0x lap. Nobody's ever mastered the Nords. If anyone claims to have done, then they're wrong. There's someone out there who knows something they don't. And also remembering that everyone that you're competing against is in the same boat as you. Everyone's kind of going, oh, I don't think I know this track as well as I perhaps could do. Same for everyone. And people are different, quick in different sectors as well. So sometimes you've got someone breathing down your neck. You think, wow, they're quick around here, and then there'll be a couple of corners that they haven't quite mastered. So even when there's someone breathing down your neck, you've got to try and just do your own thing. Do what you know how to do. Don't try and change things, whatever you do. What practice sessions are for. Oh, I've run a little bit wide there, but banker lap. That's not crucial. Right, we'll see some of the GT3 cars are now finishing their laps. They're putting in 8-minute laps. People with very high I ratings. I had to lift a little bit there, just didn't have the confidence in the car just yet. Right. Don't mess up the end of the lap, Damo. Wow, someone's put in an 8:34. I think that's Javier. I cannot do that. My optimal around here is an 8:35, and that's my optimal, let alone my best lap. I think 2 more times have come in, an 8:47 and an 8:50. 8:47 might be doable on my hot lap. 8:44's just come in. Okay, right. Let's just make sure that this banker lap counts then. Yeah. The thing is, you can sort of memorise which direction the corners go and how long they are, but there's the little subtle things like the size of the curb, or if there's like a little patch of different tarmac or something like that, where the white line is. All those very subtle things are so hard to remember, you know. Right, let's try a slightly quicker lap. .845.
P3, that lap time was 8:45.6.
Right, so fuel loads obviously are lower for everybody on this lap. Hope for another 0x lap. Right, it didn't run wide there this time. That was good. So I've made up a nice little bit of time around that one corner. Remember, everybody's going to be quicker on this second lap. Right, not very talkative around here, guys. Sorry about this. Such a big gap between P1 and P2 in qualifying at the moment. Javier has got it all his own way at the moment. Right, a bit too cautious into there, lost herself a tenth or two. It's okay, doesn't really matter. Still got over a second over the last lap. Come on, come on, come on. It always feels slow around that bit, but I think when it feels slow, that's correct. If it feels fast, you've probably overdone it. Alright, we're chipping away, gaining every corner at the moment. Missed the gear shift there, back there. Right, not a great section, that one. The eagle-eyed among you will notice that I'm not using my IMB racewear gloves. I'm using my SimLab, excuse me, my 3M Sim 21 gloves, just because they're a lot lighter and more breathable. It sort of suits what I need for this race. Not a great couple of sectors there, but
okay, Damo, you've used half your fuel.
we'll try and maintain that 1 second advantage we've got over the last lap. Here comes the carousel. Alright. Now this next 2 minutes is the really tricky part. Try not to overdrive. You can lose a lot of time in this section just by overshooting a corner. Come on.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 112 Fahrenheit.
Okay, Jim. Ooh, a little bit of a drifto there. Whew. Right. Couple of corners to go. Yep, lap times are coming in and I'm getting shoved down the order here. And I think those guys are probably able to do one more lap as well, because the fact that they're crossing a line now, still 10 minutes of the race, of the qualifying session to go, so I'm not going to have the fuel, I don't think. I'm not going to be allowed to have another lap, am I? Or maybe I am. Maybe I am. Ah, okay. It's not limited laps, is it? It's limited time. I can get another lap in. Right, let's go again. Let's see if we can get another lap in. No brake challenge. Yeah, that went well, didn't it? Yeah, no brake challenge. It could have gone well. If I'd had time to have another go, it was just so frustrating.
That's your quickest lap. You're currently 3.9 off the leader's pace. Very little fuel left.
Thanks, Jim. What we wanted. Right. We go one more time. Oh, I'm not doing very well. We'll continue. Get in, you little monkey. Right, we lost a third of a second on that first sector. But we have got lower fuel than the last lap, so we might be able to make that up in the rest of the lap. Almost flat through there this time, almost. Whew, managed to get the Delta Green. Whew. Huffing and puffing, it's hard work and it's only qualifying. Alright, let's try and keep it green. I'm not sure it's going to make much difference to the overall result, but I'm just glad we managed to get at least one clean lap in. To get 2 in was really helpful. Right, what do you guys think this delta is going to be at the end of the lap? It's currently minus 0.45. .22, okay. I'll take that, I'll take that. We're still up, we're still up, we're still up. Green, 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 green. And the 2 guys in front of me at the moment, both over 4k drivers. One's got an 834, which I think is Javier, and the next was 839. So I'd have to gain 4 seconds. 4 seconds on this lap to be able to compete with those 2. That's just not going to happen, is it? Anything green is good though. Bit clumsy around there this time. Wasn't able to get on the power quite so early. Come on, come on, come on. Just missed the apex a little bit there. But we're still green, guys. Right, nice run on to the Dottinger. Done all we can really, just not mess up this last sector. You missed waving to auto addiction. What's that? Andy? What's, where, what, where, when? What's that mean? I'll wave now. Right, 1.3 seconds. A couple of people have just jumped ahead of me. They're 1 second ahead of me. 2 people are just a second ahead of me, so I need to maintain this 1 point anything. 1.1 will be fine. Yes, boys. Come on, come on, come on, 1.5. Okay, that might mean we're still back up in P3. Come on, where's the line, where's the line? Oh.
That's your quickest lap in this session.
1.5 minutes.
8:41.9.
Right. I'm running to go for a wee. Oh, auto, yeah, YouTube corner. Right, I'll see you in a minute.
The leader's just done a 8:42.5. That's the end of the session, P3.
Yeah, cheers, Andy. P3. 1, 2, 5, 6, 9, 13. 13, guys. Let's go, 'cause that's... Right. Race. That definitely not the one. Headphones back on. Mic's not picking up well. Okay. Might just be because I'm out of breath, or it might just be, I don't know if it's like getting the aircon. Have a look, see what's going on. It shows on the... Yeah, I think we're alright. Right. Right. Grid. 54 seconds to get on the grid. It's okay now. Okay, cheers, Addy. Woo! E3, top split, guys. Now, I think realistically, those two in front were so much faster. So they got 8:34 and 8:39. So really, I think our battle's going to be with these car 13 and 6 and 29. We'll see. Let's actually get on the grid, because otherwise I'm going to get told off. Yeah, 6-hour race, mate. Yeah, good long race. Whew. Right, sensible start. There you go, right in front of me, Stradi. Twitch TV Stradi, that's Javier Soto. Good luck, all the best for Brave Soul, yeah. No, when we did the 4-hour, it didn't quite work out nicely with the stints. You needed to do one long stint, and
The track temp is 114 Fahrenheit.
Javier did an 8-lap stint to begin with, but I'm just not going to play any silly games. I'm just going to get through it.
Follow car number
Cheers, Reese.
81.
Cheers, Steve. Nice and easy, Reese. Yeah, indeed, mate. I haven't got you chasing me this time, ever. And I'm not chasing you down this time, Reese. I need you. I need you about 5 temps in front of me. That's what I need. Fully solo, bro. Yep. Fully solo, Rasta. Yep. No break. So I have got, you know, just energy there if I need it at some point. I've got drinks. I've got energy drinks. And up mad dash just now, which has kind of got my heart rate up. That was my last toilet break. Looks like Javier's not leaving too much of a gap. Oh, he is now. Right, here we go. No worries, Defenders of the Faith. Thanks for popping in. Race will, of course, be available from now on my YouTube channel, if you want to catch it during the week or whatever. But anyone who's watching, we qualified P3, top split, GT4, Nurburgring 6 hours. Give the video a like at any point, please do. Please, please, please give this video a like. I hate to beg, but this helps me make it all worthwhile. Helps make it all worthwhile. And for this first lap or so, just so you guys know, I'm really going to have to concentrate. I may see your chat coming in, but I might not respond. Where's it going to go? I'm perfectly happy to sit in third because I know these two guys in front are just so quick.
Green, green, green.
Right, we've got to jump on the guy next to us. So I'm not worried if he comes past. I know he's quick. Right, it's going down my inside, okay. I'll let it go. Whew, okay. Okay start so far. Hope we can pull away from the guys behind though. I don't want this Aston holding us up. I want him to pull us along. Cold tyres. Car contact. Sorry, mate. Wasn't deliberately trying to get into the back of you there, mate. Sorry. Right, so the guy behind's hanging on, but I think there's a gap behind him. That looks like there's a Porsche behind us. Javier's just running away. Right, here we go onto the Nords. I'm going to go quiet.
The gap in front is increased to 0.9. Yellow flag.
Oh shit. Sorry about language. Did not want to see a yellow flag on my radar. Looks like whoever it was has disappeared though. Whew. Right, let's settle down in P3. Hopefully the two people behind will start fighting. Got to remember I've got a whole tank of fuel on board, I'm heavy. Looks like we're pulling away from the guys behind. That just might be one person, like a cork in a bottle, and the quicker guys could come at any point during the race. That was a bit rubbish, Damo. That was very rubbish. Heavy, heavy car. I've definitely lost time to the guys up front.
The gap ahead is now 2.7 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Thanks everyone watching along. This is the first lap, so forgive me if I'm not very chatty. We're running P3 and what I'm pretty sure is top split. We've got Javier Soto in P1, Stradi on Twitch, and the guy directly in front of me there, the black Aston Martin. Not sure who he is. Kada Miyataki, 4.1k driver. So we're running P3, hoping to keep away from the people behind us, really. Six-hour race. For a lot of that, it's going to be me against the track. Clumsy carousel there, clumsy carousel.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 3.6 seconds.
Nah, I think you're fine, mate. Your bumper fell off, but it looks like it's reattached itself. It's in that code.
Ooh. 10 likes. Thanks to everyone that's liking it. Please keep continuing to like it. Sorry I'm not very chatty. I'm conscious that the guy behind us now, Matthias Direct, has been about 7 seconds behind us for a while now. Focus in front, concentrate man, no chatting. Yep, that's it. There's time for chatting. It's not when you're driving a GT4 car and big fat full fuel load on cold tyres around the NORDSCHLEIFE. Right, 1 lap down. Waving goodbye to the people in front, but not really worried about that. We're in the podium position here.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 4.8 seconds.
Ah, 1x for that.
Alright, Damo, we've just cut the track.
We're allowed 50, so expect 8 an hour. 1 a lap. Whew, there we go. I've never been too good at this Grand Prix loop, part of the combined circuit. It's good to see those two in front battling though, unless the P2 is fuel saving, I don't know. Maybe they both are. I'm just slow compared to them. Right, onto the Nords again. Frame rate, of course, dropping around that corner down to 50 again. You probably can't see that on YouTube because obviously it doesn't transmit at 120 frames per second, which is what I see normally, but always get dropped frames around there. Okay, so the delta you'll see is against my session best lap, which is obviously so far, it's just that opening lap. So every time I go faster,
Now, 4.7.
it will compare it to that lap, unless there was an instant point. So, for example, on this lap, I did get a 1x, so when we come around the start-finish line, at the end of this lap, it'll still be then comparing against that opening lap. This one technically is invalid. Like Esteban Ocon. Getting my invalid lap times.
Oh, Angel, what idiot, yeah.
It'd be really handy from iRacing if chat came up like that Collier there, said what class they were in. Because really, there are 5 separate races going on right now here on this track. And we're in the 3rd of the 5. So we don't really care about the others. Unless they're saying that they've stopped on track or there's been an accident or something like that. Back end a bit loose around there. So Matthias has definitely caught me. He's just 6.5 behind now. But hey, long old race, I'm not too worried about what he's doing right now.
The gap in front is now 5.0.
5 seconds to the guys in front. That's not too bad really, is it? Right, 5th gear all the way up this hill. If you hear a bit of a hiss when I'm talking, it's because the aircon's on. Really, you can only really hear it when I'm not in the car, so hopefully it's not bothering you guys too much.
The gap in front is now 5.5.
Yeah, cheers Ray, no worries mate, in and out's fine. Let me know when you're watching. Same pace as Rekt, yeah. 7 seconds-ish. It's all about who's going to make the most mistakes. So they're A licensed driver, 3.4k safety rating. Probably not going to make that many mistakes. Right, auto fuel is on.
The gap ahead is now 6.2 seconds.
Fast repair is not, which is good. We do not want fast repair unless we decide we want it. I think that's lap 2 done. So as we cross the line, we'll probably be 5 laps before we pit. Cheers, Rob. I'll try my best, matey. I'll try my best. But the delta we see there is, again, that is against my first lap, not that second lap, because I got the 1x on the second lap.
The car behind is reeling you in. The gap is now 6.9.
So I lost a 10th to direct behind me, 3 tenths to Yachty.
Radio check, Akira.
Oh, I'm leaning around corners a little bit now.
Ach ey, du bist so ein Idiot, Akira. So an idiot, unbelievable.
You know, someone's not happy.
Oh my god. Please go to a practice and learn to drive.
I'm guessing Collier's race was affected by Akira in some capacity. Whew. Right. My delta is showing there should be 42 laps in this race, which would actually fit quite nicely with 7 lap stints. If my 6 and 7 times table works out right. But we'll see. It all depends on where the leader is. Whether we have to end up doing an extra lap. Leader of the GT3s, that is. Yeah, really slow through there, Damo. What's going on there? Don't know. I need to figure that out because I lost half a second again to Matthias running that one sequence. I don't know if I was too cautious.
The gap behind is now 6.2.
Yes, Jim. It's funny when you're in a 6-hour race and you're worried about, well, you've lost half a second, but such fine margins on such a competitive field. He's just fast in just that one section. Do you think it is just that one section then? Maybe I don't really want to change what I'm doing because I always think that's a recipe for disaster, so yeah, we'll see. Maybe I just did it particularly badly on that lap because my delta dropped, so I must have done it alright on the first lap. Right, and I think he's slow through that section because I tend to gain a couple of tenths, not as much as he gains on me through that previous bit, but I think maybe I'm slightly quicker through that bit anyway. Yeah, Andy, cheers. This is where I should be waving at the auto addiction, is it? I'll get my hands on the wheel, I think.
Gap in front has increased to 8.4.
Right, it's a little bit more of a gap behind. He must have made a mistake.
The gap behind is now 8.1 seconds.
Right, just made sure my tyres are ticked. Fuel is set. Quick drink. Okay, so Yachty's dropped back a space. He's now down in P6 rather than P5. Back end was a little bit loose there, just couldn't get on the throttle like I wanted to. Lost a couple of attempts. Oh, another one ticked off. 4 laps till we pit.
You've just done a 8:46.3 seconds.
Oh, I missed the apex there. But the delta now is against that last lap, I think. I don't think we had a 1x on that lap. Two leaders are still within a second of each other. So we were quicker than everyone behind us on that last lap, but obviously slower than two people in front. So we're in the pocket. We're in the pocket. So that's against the track at the moment.
The gap behind is now 7.9.
I had to lift around that corner though, so that's going to shrink. A little bit clumsy there, but we're still up on the delta. Haven't lost too much time. Alright, night night mate. Catch you in a bit. A little bit deeper into there. Still not great. A couple of attempts quicker than last lap, but still not fantastic. I think I need to find like a happy medium or something around there. This is the thing, I mean, I know this track. How many laps have I done around here? But still, every single time you go around it, trying to learn, but not make a mistake. Not, you know, during a race, you can't experiment. You just got to really just fine tune.
behind is now 7.6.
Yeah, another couple of attempts pulled out on Matthijs around there. It'd be great if he starts to try and think, oh, I need to go faster around there, and then just pops out of it. Tongue's coming out. Get that tongue out. But I can still see the two in front. That's good. Over half hour into the race, and I can still see the leader. There's just 2 temps between them. The Kaida may well be saving fuel behind Avier. Thanks everyone still watching along. Please give the video a like if you haven't already. We're here for another 5 hours, 24 minutes plus whatever lap we have to finish at that point.
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 8.8 seconds.
Good to know, Jim.
P3, fastest lap.
Fastest lap for me, that is, guys. Not overall. So actually, I was the fastest person on track that lap. Actually gained on the 2 in front, believe it or not. So they're clearly fighting. Or fuel saving. And in fact, Avier's pulled a second on Kaida. So I think Kaida's obviously made a mistake or gone for a move or something, I don't know.
Sorry Dylan, he's a bit slow on the apex.
You're fine.
Right, just ticking off the laps. This is the stage of the race where we're not getting lapped, we're not overtaking people. You just got to make hay. Cheers, Addy. keep that concentration level up and hope that other people start making mistakes. But you can't control whether they do or not. All you can control, of course, is you and the track. And then the decisions you make when you do start lapping people or people start lapping you. I sat a bit better this time, this lap round. Can help me make up some of that time that I lost through the GP loop. Right.
The gap behind is now 8.6 seconds.
Alright, hooked it up a bit better again that time. And there. So, we haven't lost as much time as normal to Matthias direct this time. If you're not sure what's going on here, this is a 6-hour race of the Nurburgring Combined Circuit as part of the Nurburgring Endurance Championship. This is top split. We are in a GT4 car, which is the third class. There are 5 classes: GT3, Porsche Cup, then GT4, and then below us there's TCR and Toyota GR86. And we're running P3. This is just the first stint. There's probably going to be 6 or maybe 7 stints. Depends if I need a splash and dash at the end. So we're early in the race, but running P3. I wouldn't say comfortably because I'm having to actually push fairly hard and concentrate a lot, but we're maintaining the gap back to P4, which is great to know. If you're watching along during the week after the race, thanks ever so much. Of course, this race is going to be up there now on YouTube for you to enjoy. I tend to watch a lot of these races in the background while I'm working. So if you're doing that, thanks ever so much. Make sure you do leave a comment still, like the video, etc. And if you haven't subscribed already, I do really need some subscribers. I'm not far off 300 at the moment. So every single one is really valuable. If you're doing this race, of course, let me know how it goes or how it went. Whew. tricky section coming up, so I'm going to be quiet for a minute.
The track temp's increasing. It's now
Wait a second.
118 Fahrenheit.
Oh, nice 6-hour racing, huh? Thanks.
Right, track temperature's going up, so it's going to be struggling for lap time, but it's the same for everybody. Okay, so we can still see the leaders.
Now 8.9 seconds.
This lap just slightly slower than the previous one, but not too bad. Oh, 5 hours, 16 minutes to go. My hands are already feeling it. Got to push through, we've got to push through. Bit bumpy around there, Damon, that wasn't great. Oh, that wasn't great at all. Yeah, lost a good half a second there, I think. Two laps till we pit. Better through there this time, better through there. Yeah, we'll need to pit quite a few times in this race, mate. So the tank will hold just over 7 laps of fuel, about 7.5 laps. So we're having to pit probably 6 or 7 times during this race. When we do that, we'll also get tyres because the tyres just won't last. So we've got 2 laps until we pit.
5.2.
I've got no idea where my pit box is, so when we come into the pits, we're going to have to keep a very close eye for where our man is. Yeah, they don't build these for economy, do they, mate? Yeah, a couple of minutes to the Toyotas by the looks of things. Useless combined. You know what? It may well be because modern vehicles, no matter how mad they are, tend to have the right kind of engines, don't they? I'm not sure if you can get away with that. I've got a couple of classic cars and they're obviously ULEZ exempt rather than compliant, so I can go into London. Actually, I've just changed my everyday car. I used to have a Jag diesel, a Jag XF Sport Brake diesel, and that wasn't ULEZ compliant, but I've got a Clio now, an RS Renault Sport Clio Trophy, and that is ULEZ compliant. So all three of my cars now, that and the two classics, are all ULEZ compliant or exempt now. Not that I go into London very often, to be honest, or other places, but we were on holiday the other day, went into Bristol and Bath and that, and it was exempt from them, the Clio. That's good. Yeah, the Clio's got a bit of character, so that's what I quite liked. I didn't really go looking for a hot hatch, but when I saw it I thought, you know what, because the Jag was so big, I just wanted a smaller car, but this one still had a bit of character in it.
The gap behind is now 9.3 seconds.
So if I ever race a Clio on iRacing, it's painted plain black like my car. Normally I have the same livery on all my cars, as you guys probably know if you follow my channel. But the Clio, yeah, is plain black now. If you guys follow me on Twitter, you'll see a couple of days ago I posted a picture with a mate, Anthony. Anthony's got a Mazda RX-7, so we met up for a lunch. Got a picture of the two cars together. Hey John, you know what John, it's not going too bad. It's not going too bad. It appears that we're in top split as always. GT4, we've got Javier Soto leading. And then a guy, unfortunately I don't know him, but he's a 4K driver in P2, and then we're P3. We've had one incident point so far, and we're trying to maintain this gap.
Increased. It's now about 13 seconds.
To the person behind, which is just over 9 seconds at the moment. Thanks for dropping by, John. Thanks for commenting, and obviously leave a like if you can, mate. All helps. But this is the first stint, early days.
Enter motor line, exit corner, please.
You rolled your type. Oh, Andy. Yeah, it's a good start to the race. Yeah, thanks, John. Yeah, it's obviously a long race, but my tyres, I've just noticed on the relatives, just dropped to 10 seconds behind. Whew. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay, mate. We're doing okay. I don't know if he's fuel saving. Maybe he's trying to get this 8-lap stint out of the way. I think we might need an 8-lap stint like in that 4-hour one. And no airbags went off. Well, you managed to hit it at a funny angle. You rolled it twice. I presume that was 2 separate occasions. Was it the same car or different Type Rs? Or do you mean you just one incident and it rolled over twice?
Okay, Damo, the next car is Soto.
Okay, so Soto's dropped to P2. Javier Soto. Stradi on Twitch.
We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap, the lap time was at 8:45.8.
Right, this is my in lap then, so this lap time won't be registered. Oh, we'll still try our best to keep that Delta green. Same
Gap
car.
behind is now 11 seconds.
Oh, so you're on track. Okay, okay. Black on black RS, exactly that. It's been remapped as well, so it has a bit more power than it should do as well. But everything feels slow to me anyway. I was running about 250 horsepower to Clio. But it's still like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. But then I had, for about 2 or 3 years, I had a Lotus Exige S, supercharged Exige. That was my everyday car. That was my only car. I used to do shopping in it and everything. In the snow. So, yeah. Again, if you go back far enough on my Twitter and Instagram, you'll see the Lotus. And when you've had that as your everyday car, everything else just feels a bit sensible. As I go and get like a KTM crossbow or a Caterham or something like that. See, just nice. Yeah, it was good. Toyota engine one. I had an Elise, you know, the Series 1 Elise 111S, but that had the Rover K series. And one day that just gave up. Just driving along in a car park and the engine just cut out, and it was, yeah, the engine had just given up. Whereas the Exige, yeah, Toyota power, so you feel a bit more comfortable if you're putting your foot down in it. But I get probably more fun as a, you know, a keen driver. I get more fun out of driving my old 1950s Hillman and my 1986 Scirocco, because you have to really work to keep them going, you know. Obviously manual gearboxes and all that sort of thing, and with the Hillman you have to kind of rev match and stuff like that. So they're actually good if you like driving. Doesn't matter how fast cars, you can't drive cars fast unless you're on a track, and I can't afford that. So I just like cars to have a bit of character and it'd be a bit of fun to drive, not necessarily fast. I used to have an ST, did you, John? $320, yeah, that's handy, isn't it? $320.
Go right, go right.
The car behind is catching. The gap's now 10 seconds.
Feel my tyres are starting to go. Glad that I'm going to be getting some new ones. Just little delays of getting back on the power, especially through that section where I'm not that quick anyway. So my tyres is, yeah, 9.2 behind now. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, 4 AM, yeah. Nice one. taking it slightly cautious on these tyres because they're not where I want them, but I think I'm still managing to pull away from the tyres behind. I'm guessing he's having a similar sort of problem. Gap's back up to 10 seconds again. Yeah, very light. The car felt very light around there. Be interested to see if the two guys in front pit.
Aston, left, the right, the right.
The race for the win is definitely between those two guys. We're now 20 seconds up the road. Right, so we have auto fuel set. Begin fueling, no windscreen chair off. Might as well tick that. No fast repair, and the tyres will be replaced.
The gap behind's increased to 10 seconds.
Right, are the leaders going to pit? Are the leaders going to pit? Is Jim going to tell us? I don't think they did. They've both carried on.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
Where's our man? Where's our man?
We think we'll need to stop again.
I think we will. Where's our man? Where's our man?
100 meters.
Okay. There he is.
50 meters. The car behind is pitting.
Ooh, up in the air. First gear, so the car behind is pitting. Good to know. Two in front though, league of their own. League of their own. So both over 4K. Vader is leading at the moment. Just making sure I have got a an engine. So everyone behind me so far has stopped. Nice stint. Cheers, mate. Yep. More of those. Trying to keep out of trouble. Yeah, so the guy in P8, I don't think has stopped. Right, we should be going now. Go, go, go. Now, I think it is an auto pit. Oh, I think
The pit exit's clear.
the people behind have changed drivers because their iRating has suddenly dropped. We'll see how good this guy is if that's the case, or girl. But right now, I have new tyres, I have a heavy car, so I will be keeping it nice and sensible. Just under 5 hours to go. Ooh. Yep, so the people in front, they're in their own race. Just have to accept that. They've gone an extra lap. They've managed to fuel save while pulling away from us. Our fight is definitely with people behind us. Okay, so now the person behind, Bram, 11 seconds behind, he's a 1.6k driver, and then Phillips 17 seconds back, another 1.6k, okay. See how these guys do. iRating means nothing around the Nurburgring. If you know the Nurburgring, it's much more important than what your iRating is. So we'll see if we manage to pull away from these guys or not. 11 and 16, or 11 and 17, sorry, as we came out of the pits. Yeah, tyres aren't there yet. So we won't be troubling the Delta on this lap, of course. Heavy cargo tyres. I'm just staying a bit quiet while I'm just kind of getting used to the car again.
The gap behind's increased to 11 seconds.
Driving standards, of course, seem really high in this stint. I've not seen anybody at the side of the road for the whole race. Don't think we've lapped any of the other classes yet because they're all still going. I think they've got people disconnected though, so maybe they did have an accident and got out of the way before we got there. Stint number 2 of 6 or 7. Right, so Bram isn't slow behind. Just maintaining that 11-second gap. Yeah, always nice to have a cleanish race, and it's just your fault if you have an incident point. Of course, everything goes out the window when the faster classes start overtaking you. I say this stage of the race right now, just really about keeping out of trouble, trying to find a nice pocket to drive in. You can then deal with the traffic when it comes round. Yeah, no luck. I know it's other people, John. Hard to find a clean lobby in it, especially in the shorter races when people are desperate. I think in these longer races, people understand a bit better. You've just got to get round. what you told me last time. It's hardly pulling away if the gap's the same, Jim.
The leader is pitting now.
Seven years, yeah. You need to tune back into it, don't you? The trouble is, it just takes so long to just do one practice lap, don't it? You know, especially if you've got an out lap and then you do a practice lap, that's a quarter of an hour gone.
The gap behind is now 11 seconds.
Posh layout. Right. Oh, I was feeling a little bit better at the start of this lap than they were obviously straight out the pits, so just start to push a little bit harder. Track temperature, I think it's still coming up. It's 119 Fahrenheit. Starting to get to high numbers there. Not like Watkins Glen with the 6 hour, blimey. That was a scorcher. Right, the gap behind's just 12 seconds now, so I think I have pulled out a little bit on the guy behind. Even though I think I was being quite cautious on those old tyres and they weren't being quite so cautious, I think we still managed to pull a little bit. We'll see, we'll see. I say everyone's quick in different parts of the track, so I don't know where he's going to be quick compared to his teammate. Never buy a Red Thunder wireless keyboard. Okay, mate. Bear that in mind. I don't really like wireless things anyway, because I think they can reconnect and disconnect during a race. And it makes my screen freeze. Because my RIM is Bluetooth, but I don't run it as Bluetooth. I run it as completely wired in, because it was disconnected and reconnected during races, and it's making the screen freeze. This means with my microphone, webcams, all that sort of thing, as well as all my, you know, ancillary devices like the keyboard and mouse. I've got so many USBs going into my board computer, but it definitely copes with that better than Bluetooth. Okay, I think we've pulled another second on the guy behind, so he must have made a mistake, because I don't think we were that quick round there. Alright, so is that what you're using now to type, is it, mate? Gotcha, gotcha.
The gap behind is now 12
Right,
seconds.
yes. Okay, so Bram's caught back up a little bit through that section. So I think he's just good in different sections, maybe. Maybe he's just good overall, but he made a mistake. Which is fine with me. If he makes one mistake every lap, then he's perhaps not going to make it to the end of the race. But definitely pulled away from the person behind him. I think they must have binned it or something, because they've just gone. And they've got Yachty now, back in P5, who's 31 seconds back. Getting a bit warm already in here. So even though the aircon's on, overthinking that one, overthinking that corner, kind of thought about it and my muscle memory didn't kick in. Not the way to do things, Damien. I second guessed myself. Right, we can now see the first Toyota. Might be able to get them down to Dottinger. Three seconds ahead, yeah. It's probably going to work out about right. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Right, well, they let me past.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Not sure they will. I'm gonna have to go for it. Sorry, mate. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oh. Didn't delay.
The gap behind is now 10 seconds.
Okay. So auto fuel is set. And tyres are all ticked for the next one. We'll decide nearer the time whether we need a windscreen tear off, but we probably will. Might as well tick it now just in case. Brake pads.
Okay, Damo. Lap times are pretty consistent.
Sorry mate, I didn't catch all that chat there, Andy. I was busy doing my tyres and stuff. Six hours in that, yeah, I know. I was sort of half tempted, but because I've got a good setup for the Aston, obviously after doing a couple of races here, I didn't want to have to start again with trying to figure out a setup. This is slightly tweaked from the 4-hour one that I did, because that was quite an understeery one, so I've just made a couple of very subtle tweaks. And I think I do prefer this one. Whether it's quicker or not, I'm not so sure, because the track temperatures have been so high as I've been driving it, it's been hard to know really. But yeah, I'm sort of settled with the Aston around here now. But I might try maybe one of the 4-hour races of this Endurance Championship. Might try one in a GR86 one day. Ooh, where am I going? That or a GT3. I don't fancy the Porsche Cup or the TCR. Just never really driven them.
Zotac in front is now 11 seconds.
Okay, so it sounds like Soto's dropped back. Is he? What's going on there? Why have they both dropped back? Because they were well ahead. They were well ahead. It looks like it's a different car, driver in car, in the lead car. Yuichi Matsumoto now. Maybe they've had a coming together or something like that. I don't know. The Yuichi, who's now in the lead car, is a 2.6k driver. But they're both now just 11 seconds in front. Okay. Just carry on driving as well as we can and just let them do their own thing. 3 temps between them. They're just getting in each other's way now. Hopefully they have made contact and they're both suffering a bit of damage.
The gap's now 10 seconds.
I'm actually losing ground to the person behind me. I'm just going to knuckle down for a few minutes, guys. Oh yeah, could be traffic, yeah. Whoa, the car went really light there, and I don't know why. That was weird. Annoying, because I was on a good lap there.
flag, Damo. You're reeling. Soto in. The gap is now 10 seconds.
Yeah, maybe they are damaged then. It seems strange that I'm reeling Soto in. He's so much quicker than me normally. Smoke. Why is there smoke? Well, I don't know what's going on here. I think there's an ailing Porsche in front of us as well. A P-Cup car that's on the same lap as us. 3.2k driver. Only 24 seconds ahead of us on the same lap. Right. Again, we'll just concentrate on us. Do what we can do. Sort of smell their blood. I'm just kind of concentrating a bit harder.
You're reeling. Soto in. The gap is 8.5 seconds.
This is my concentrating face. Well, we can see them again. They're 7 seconds up the road now. That must be damaged, guys. That must be, because I can't pull out 4 or 5 seconds a lap on them.
The gap to Soto ahead is now 7.2 seconds. Yellow flag.
Yellow flag. Oh God, what have they done? Right.
The car ahead's pitting.
One's gone into pits, so Javier is there 6 seconds in front. He hasn't pitted. So if he is damaged, he's decided to just carry on.
Nice one, Dave. This is terrific. Exactly what we came here for. P2.
This will show us whether or not Javier is damaged or whether he was just being held up by that other person. .1. Let's try not to make mistakes like that. Okay, we've got the 4th place Toyota in front of us now. So hopefully they won't get too involved. But Javier is now 6.5 seconds up. I don't think Javier is damaged. Frame rate dropping again there.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Here's Jim. I see him. I see him. Right, Javier maintaining the gap, pulling out a little bit from me, I think. Right, this isn't going to be good. I've got to wait for this guy. Right, which side do you want me to go? Don't pull in. Cheers, mate. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Right, so I lost about half a second. Could have been a lot worse, could have been a lot worse. And the GT3 cars are coming now as well. See them on my relative looming large. Marcus in a Beamer is going to be the first one that catches us. But will we be able to get past this Toyota first? Hopefully.
The gap to Soto ahead is now 7.3.
Yeah, so Soto's pulling away then.
Slower class car ahead.
Indeed there is. Right, that's that one dispatched. Just got another 4.5 hours of doing that. Of squeaky bum moments. This is when the real 6 hour begins, isn't it? Let's be honest. Plain sailing up until this point. Why have I taken so much of that inside curve? What was I thinking?
Here come the GT3 runners.
Okay, yeah. Right, hopefully he'll get me up here. Go, go, go. Right.
Blue flag.
Yep, he'll get me before the right-hander, I guess. Only just. That's the battle for the lead, guys. In the GT3 category. They're not far apart, are they? Ollie is P3, so he's now on my relative. 12's behind me. So he's going to be the next car we see. So he must then be in front of whoever was chasing me down, Bram. Yeah, Javier is now 8 seconds. He's gone, he's gone. That team that he was fighting with may well come back later in the race because they're clearly quick.
Soto ahead is increasing. It's now 8.8.
But we'll deal with that if and when it happens. Okay, so 15 seconds behind me is a Toyota, not a GT4 that we were battling with. Bram. So something's happened to Bram in the traffic. Ah. So hard to negotiate. So Bram is now 17.5 seconds back. Okay. Ollie is just 6.5 in the GT3, so we'll see where he catches us. Right, Ollie's now 2 seconds back. He's doing alright, isn't he? P3?
Okay, Damo. There's a
1.8.
class car approaching. Blue flag. The gap behind is now 17 seconds.
Sorry, Ollie, you're going to have to wait, mate. I'm sorry. No, you're not going through there, buddy. You're not going through there. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. There you go. Sorry, mate, you're P2, P3 on P2. Just caught me at an awkward time there. Still lifted to let him pass, so I have lost a little bit of time, but Bram is 21 seconds back now, so I think he's lost even more time overall through the traffic. There's only so much you can do, isn't there? Basic Ollie, yeah, basic Ollie. So he's running P3.
Soto in front is now 7.8.
I think Ollie's doing 2 6-hour solos, so he's, you know, as silly as I am, he is the silliest. Cheers, Josh. Tell him to wait until next time he comes round and see what happens. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch Javier, but cheers. Shouldn't you be watching Ollie? Thanks for checking in, Josh. Yes, that's true. That's true. I actually pay him money. I pay him money every month, so he shouldn't moan if I if I don't get out of his way. He should be drafted. He should be just like, you know, just sitting about 5 tenths in front of me. Can we get him back? If he could just sit half a second in front of me for a few laps, that'd be great. Who's he fighting? Dylan. Dylan's 22 seconds back. He's got loads of time. Right, I'm going to concentrate again now. I think we're doing all right. I am sort of trying to make a bit of hay now because I'm thinking that that team of Japanese drivers is going to come back at the end of the race. So if we can try and get a decent gap, stay out of trouble. So the next lot of GT3s are probably going to get me at the end of the lap.
Gap to Soto ahead is now 7.6 seconds.
Right, the temperature's track temperature seems to stabilise. The sim time is currently showing 2:30 in the afternoon. So I don't think the track's necessarily going to get any hotter than this. 118 Fahrenheit at the moment. Loose again round there. I've just got to be careful around that corner, I think. Yeah, you're right, John. Right, Javier's 8 seconds in front now. He's not screaming away from me, is he? Yeah, you're right, they do go over the top, don't they, Andy? You never get like a realistically cold race, do you? I mean, I live not far from Snetterton, and it's always cold at Snetterton. It's always horrible, but on iRacing, every race I've done has been well over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Track temperature, just, no, it's just not, it just isn't. 50, 60 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that, but I don't think iRacing even goes that low. Right, Dylan's just 2 seconds behind now. Him and Luca are actually fighting.
Blue flag.
Okay, so I'm going to get around this kink.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. These guys are scrapping for position.
Just letting them past, we're just letting them past. I do not want to get involved in that. I'm happy to lose half a second. I know I was up on this lap.
The gap to Zotac ahead is increasing. It's now 9.4.
Yeah, I just lifted off though, mate. Michael's 6 seconds back. It's the next GT3. Get in. Cost me more time than letting past the GT3s. Right. Right, let's just run our race.
There's a faster car approaching.
I see him, I see him. Right, he's decided he's coming past no matter what, so okay. Don't make a mistake in front of me then, mate. So he's running P6 in his class. That's Michael Gutch. Right. Whew, 3 laps till we pit at the end of this one. The gap to Bram behind is just under 20 seconds. Okay. Yeah. Temperatures is one of the things they need to sort out, isn't it? Okay, so Ashley's 3.6 behind in a GT3. Oh, if you're watching along live, thanks ever so much for everyone watching along live. We're an hour and 37, hour and 47 minutes into the race. Hour and 47 minutes into the race. If you're watching back, thanks again. If you're actually listening to this, you're probably watching the whole thing, so I really appreciate that. Give the video a like, whether you're watching live or you're watching it back, and leave a comment. Let me know that you watched it or are watching it. Really helps me to kind of tell YouTube that this is something worth watching. Okay, actually it's 1.8 behind. It's going to get me in the some point in the Grand Prix loop, isn't he? 1.2 behind. Let him have the inside here. Yeah, I lost a lot of time letting him pass, but at least we stayed out of trouble, didn't we? Long old gap now to the next GT3. Not a bad sector, that one, not a bad sector. But despite letting Ashley pass early in the lap, we're still only half a second down on the delta. Yeah, quite happy about that. Car's feeling good mid-stint. Couple of laps till we pit. I could fuel save, try and make this an 8-lap stint, because we've got a bit of a gap behind us. Sort of tempted to do that.
Gap to Soto ahead is now 12 seconds.
But I think if we're going to do a an 8-lap stint, we have to be in that frame of mind for the whole stint. Not sure. Yeah, 21 seconds back to Bram. Still quite comfortable that, I think. I did lose a bit of time on that last lap, but you know, that part of the race where traffic is the deciding factor, really. Right, being a bit gentle with the back end now around these parts of the track. Yeah, exactly. My fuel calculator showing that as I crossed the line I had 2.9 laps of fuel on board rather than just 2. So I'm actually trying to just stretch it out a little bit because the fuel tank will give you like about 7 3/4 laps. So over the stint, eking out just a quarter of a lap doesn't seem impossible, especially when I've just seen Javier do it at the first stint of the race. And then of course in the first stint is the slightly longer stint because you've got the rolling start. I know it's a tiny little bit extra, but that is the hardest one in theory, unless you're in a pack, and he was leading the race, so it wasn't like he was saving off the guy in P1 because he was P1. They already started talking about fuel.
Soto ahead is increasing. It's now 12 seconds.
Otto's got it all his own way, but hopefully he'll lose concentration and mess up somewhere. Managed to stay in the carousel this time. Okay, the gap behind's now up to nearly 24 seconds. And that's not traffic because they're driving on their own.
The gap to Soto ahead is increasing. It's now 30 seconds.
There's 14 on my screen, Jim, so just trying to make you feel good, I think. Well, if the race continues like this, then I should be getting my A4.99 safety rating back on 1 incident point so far. Happy days. Check my fuel. Yep, it's auto set. This time I'm getting it to just add an extra 0.2 laps, so hopefully that won't give me as much fuel as it did last time. Tyres are all checked as well. Windscreen tear off is checked. Okay. So at the end of this lap, this next lap will be my in lap, even though I've got nearly 2 laps of fuel. Yeah, I don't think it's that much of a stretch to make it up to 8 laps. I wonder if Javier's doing an 8 lap stint this time because he was following that guy at the start of this stint, wasn't he? Yeah, Bram's now 25 behind.
We're running on fumes, mate. Box this lap, please, Damo. Past the car behind.
Okay, Luca must have just come out of the pits or something because he's only 2 seconds behind me now. Ah, it's another off track.
The stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines.
Would that have happened
Zotac in front is now
if I hadn't have mentioned my safety rating about a minute ago?
blue flag.
Yeah, hopefully he'll get me up towards the chicane. Oh, that was an off track? What?
Keep it within the track limits.
Can't believe that. I barely touched the side of the track. Well, okay. That's what you get for trying to be nice to Luca. Car's feeling good on low fuel, but of course this lap won't count because I'm coming into the pits. Ram is now 27 seconds behind, but he has let a couple of GT3s behind, so that's perhaps what the difference is. Seconds back to Ashley now. Right, well, and a nice big cheer in 1.5 minutes because we'll be 2 hours into this race in 1.5 minutes time. No more safety talk, no, all about speed.
The gap to Soto ahead is increasing. It's now 15 seconds.
Yeah, Jim, that's what we mean about talking about speed. Talk about how quick Soto is. Don't care about his safety rating. Alright, 8 seconds back to Ashley. And the GT3s. Up on the delta, but like I say, I'm going to be pulling into the pits at the end of this lap, so it doesn't really matter. It's not going to record it. Enjoying the last of the life in these tyres and low fuel. Okay, 12 seconds in front, we have a GT4 car that's a lap down, so I'm not sure what's happened to them. But hopefully they won't trip us up. 11.8, so 2k driver. If they're not damaged, I'm sure they'll stay in front of us before we get to the pits. Right, Ashley's just 2 seconds behind. He's going to have to wait until after the kink. .8, 1.6. Sorry, Ashley, you're going to have to wait.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster car approaching.
Right, is he going to send it here? No. Patient, that's good to know. Go on in, mate. I'll lift off a bit. Cost me a little bit of time, but not as bad as last time we let him through. He lost about half a second.
The gap to Soto ahead is increasing. It's now 17 seconds. Faster class car approaching.
Right, it's Michael again. He's decided he's coming fast. Didn't really want him to there, but it wasn't worth the risk. Well, we're 28 seconds ahead of Bram. Not worth the risk. Let him go, lose another half a second, but I'm going to lose another half a second doing that. Oh, right, okay, so in this lap, we are in box, 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 etc.
All right, Damo, it's a faster class car approaching.
Are you going to actually overtake me? Has he got the pace? Just about.
Yellow flag.
Oh no, why is there a yellow flag?
Soto ahead is now 19
There's someone in the wall.
seconds.
You stay there, mate. That was a lap down, that car already. Wasn't Javier.
Activate limiter.
Right, we're about halfway down here, aren't we?
We'll need to stop again to get to the end. 100 metres.
Oh, there he is.
50 metres.
Quite a cautious pit entry there, but not too bad. Right, will Bram actually pit? Or are they going to do another lap? I think they've come in. I think they've come in, so that's good.
Car behind's pitting.
Good. Good. Alright, get another drink. Get this ready while we're here. So I think they're doing a driver change again. Yeah, Matthijs is back in the car. Doing great, thanks mate. Yes, the auto fuel is still fueling me a full tank. Now this stint, I am going to try and make this an 8-lap stint. This is my 8-lap stint. Okay guys?
Pit exit's clear, push.
Then we've got that in the bag. So I'll just be lifting and coasting into some of the corners because it's showing I've got 7.9 laps of fuel on board. That's not a massive ask to make it up to 8. I mean, Javier seems to be doing it in every stint. Well, we don't know yet because we don't know if he's going to He's going to stop this lap on the next line. Right, this is stint number 3. And we want it to be 8 laps. Okay, so the guy behind me actually stopped on lap 10. So they've done 2 stops already. And they're still 25 seconds behind me. And they're going to have to stop well before we will. Right, I'm going to have to really concentrate on this heavy car again, cold tyres. And also trying to save a little bit of fuel from the very beginning. Just means that the muscle memory is not quite as good as I want it to be. Okay, that's not the best thing to happen. Car's drivable. We'll get it back to the pits and get our fast repair. Same it's happened so early on in the lap.
They're showing the meatball flag. We need to come into the pits for repairs.
Right. Although it's drivable, it's going to be very tricky. No, I think I've lost a wheel. I'm going to have to tow. Well, that's a shame. Right, I need my fast repair. This is going to really knock us down. Never mind. How long are we towing for? 9 minutes. Okay. Just an awkward part of the track to have to tow from, isn't it? So that'll basically put us a couple of laps behind, a couple of minutes behind where we were. Yeah. Shame. What a shame. Never mind. Right. I'm going to take this opportunity to have a loo break. But we will continue, of course. If I pop that on there. I'll just leave that as it is. So I'm going to keep streaming, of course. So sorry about that, guys. The nature of things, isn't it? I'm a bit gutted myself, so I'm a bit like, oh, that's a shame. But could happen to anyone. Good to know that we were running up in P2 though for a while. That was good. But I'm going to pop to the loo, and I'll see you guys again in a couple of minutes. How long have we got left? Another hour, minute 37. So we do want the, don't want the windscreen to air off, or don't want to begin fueling. We don't want to replace them. Every car cold tires. Yeah, John. Yeah, spot on, mate. Spot on. Never mind. Give me a chance. Whilst I'm on a tow truck and the car's being done for me, gave me a chance to feed the dog. So that was good because I was worried about how long the dog was going to have to go before she got lunch. But now she's yeah, getting some food, and she's been out for a wee as well. That's good. If anybody's concerned, Janet the dog. Thanks for everyone still watching us. See 7 of you are still sticking around while we're in the pits, or if you're watching back. Start the engine. So we'll come out where we come out. I mean, yeah. Been a long old stop, of course, but we'll carry on. Could happen to anyone. So we've just got to be careful. Yeah, anything can still happen, Andy. Yeah. Got to be careful on these cold tyres. A long one to go. You got this. Yeah, we've still got 3 hours 42. It's a long old race, isn't it, really? I'm going to be back with the Toyota GR battle. But hopefully the car is actually fixed. Because sometimes you can come out the pits and it's not. It looks like P7.
Clear on the pit exit.
P7 is 15 seconds in front of us. Okay. Right, let's try not to crash. Sorry, John, I just missed that, mate. Sitting on your chest. I have got 2 cats, but they stay downstairs at night. But we have the dog upstairs, and she does like to wake us up when she's ready for food. Not by sitting on our chest though, she doesn't get up on her bed. Right, so this is not going to be my 8-lap stint because I didn't put any fuel back in. Although, because I was towed for a whole lap, I didn't use that lap of fuel. Oh, well, we'll figure it out later on in the race. But for now, it's just driving as normal. We're not trying to fuel save now because I think we've got to take a bit of time to figure out what's going on. Because we've basically bought ourselves a free lap of fuel by being on a tow truck. But because I'd used fuel up until the point that I crashed,
ahead is now 16 seconds.
I'm going to struggle to get another 8 laps out of it.
Slower car ahead. He's the class leader for these guys.
Okie dokie, and he's on our lap as well, so he's not going to get blue flags. So far back we've dropped. No, he's not on our lap. No, he's not on our lap. We still stay a lap ahead. Yep. Right, which side do you want me, mate? He's staying left. Good man. That worked out right. Right, we go hunting. It's like we go praying. It's like we go worshipping whatever god you want to try and get other people to have mistakes. Right, what's the gap to the person in front then, guys? 16.7. They stopped on lap 13. They've got a few fewer laps of fuel than I have. This is the thing, we're out of sync on the pit stops. just race our own race now. At least we have fast repair in this series. That one fast repair, I reckon that could have been 15-20 minutes of repairs otherwise. If other people have had to use their fast repair, then yeah, far from over. And we know we've got the pace on the people around us as well. That's good to know as well. It's a shame it was my own fault, but I could take that on the chin a bit better. I was like, oh, that was me being silly. I think if you get caught up in someone else's silly mistake, that's really frustrating. But when you make the mistake, well, you know me, I try and stay positive no matter what, but I can kind of, you know, reconcile it with myself a bit more. Kind of go, oh well, yeah, I should have gone slower, my fault. But if you get caught in something else that someone else has done, that's a bit more of a shame, isn't it? But I mean, there's still time for that to happen as well. Right, 17 seconds to Glenn. We've also got the lead TCR on the same lap as us, so if we've dropped so far back, we're actually behind the leader of the TCRs.
To Butler, ahead is increasing. It's now 17 seconds.
The Butler is slightly pulling away, but he is on lower fuel. You get more wound up by your own mistakes. Oh, I don't mind my own mistakes. It's like, well, that was my mistake. Sorry. Yeah, my own fault. I don't really get that wound up about either. I suppose sometimes I just feel a bit dejected. The different levels of dejected. Now, because this is a team event, and although we're doing it slowly, you can do it as a team, I have no idea whether we're likely to be gaining or losing iRating in certain positions. But I would say we need to be in the top half, which would be 6th or better, because P7...
Temperature's falling. It's now 114 Fahrenheit.
P7 is bang in the middle, because there's 13 of us here, so there'll be 12 in front, 12 behind at that point. So if we pick off one more person, we're halfway. I still think that would mean we lose iRating, because I think we were the 3rd ranked car, so it expects us to do slightly better than halfway. But we'll just fight as hard as we can and finish where we finish. Try not to ruin someone else's day. We're on 5x now as well, which is more than I wanted, really. So I want to do the second half of the race with no incidents. And no incident points, please. At least the car feels okay. It's like they have repaired it this time. Sometimes they can say it's fully repaired, and it isn't. But this, it seems like it's alright. Right, back on the Dottinger.
The gap to Butler ahead is now 14 seconds.
14.3 to Butler.
P8.
Yeah, that's what we sort of thought, but it's just been confirmed by Jimothy, Jim Mimer, Chimpanzee, James, Gymnasium. Ah, come on, understeer there. That was on me though, so straight away we get
Attention
a
to track
1x.
limits, please, Damo.
Glenn, 13.9 to Glenn. Right, let's go in attack mode, guys. Yeah, I do like getting an X there, don't I? I haven't ever quite figured out just how much you can go over that line. Right, track temperature's dropped a few degrees since the peak. And we've gained about a second on the guy in front.
You're reeling Butler in. The gap's now 12 seconds.
Cheers, Jim. We are in attack mode. Bit clumsy around there, but I think we're alright. Yeah, lost maybe a tenth. Right, slightly late getting on the throttle onto this straight. Shaving every inch off it.
The gap to Butler in front is now 11 seconds.
Right, that's another second we've got on him. We're going to have GT3s by the end of this lap as well, though, coming past us. A little bit of time there, being a bit cautious. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, cheers mate, have a nice sleep.
Okay, Damo, you're reeling Butler in. The gap is 10 seconds.
10 seconds, come on. Yeah, John, I think they have. I've put it in sport mode, mate. Alright, so Glenn has managed to get in front of Cody in front of us. So Cody is obviously the leader of the TCRs. So I'll probably catch Cody at the end of the next lap, maybe? I don't know. Glenn's still 10 seconds ahead. Bit of a rubbish last corner there.
Master car approaching. This guy's their class leader. Blue flag.
Leader of the GT3. So this is going to hold me up then, because these guys are going to need to get past me.
P7.
This one's 3 seconds back.
Blue flag.
Right, hopefully he'll get me down to the chicane.
The car behind's a faster class.
He's going inside. Make sure I don't get a 1X on the outside here this time. Get a bit of toe off him. Drifting through there. So that lap time that I just didn't count towards my delta because it was a 1X.
The gap to Butler ahead is now
was an
9.6
8.3.
seconds.
Right, less than 10 seconds now. Guy in front. .0 to Glenn. 9.0. But I was 4 seconds a lap quicker than Glenn on the last lap. There's going to be a few laps before I can catch him, if I do manage to catch him. 3 hours 22 minutes left of the race. Not even halfway through.
You're reeling Butler in. The gap is now 8.3 seconds.
8.3, okay. Hopefully he's got his crew chief telling him that he's losing ground to me. Might make him overdrive. To lift off there, I was going to be using a bit too much of the track. Okay, Cody in the TCR is just 4 seconds ahead of us now. Maybe be getting him down to Dr. Jehovah then.
Flag.
Ollie,
There's a faster class car approaching.
stay right. I'm going to stay left, Ollie. I'm going to stay left. That's it. Right. Go, Ollie. Go, go, go.
Slower car ahead. This guy's their class leader. He won't see the blue flag because he's racing us for position.
Roger that, Jim. Yeah, these TCRs are really close to GT4 on pace, aren't they? nothing behind me for a while. Really want to be able to get this guy down the straight. Like it's going to work out just about right.
Okay, Damo, you're reeling. Butler in. The gap's now 7.0.
Oh, am I close enough? 0.6. 0.6, 0.5. Come on. 0.3. Yes, we managed to get past him. He's got our toe, so he's going to be close behind when we get to the braking point. Hopefully he'll brake a little bit earlier than he thinks he needs to. Couldn't have worked out much better, really. Whew. Okay, it's another lap in the bag. Gap in front is just under 4 seconds. Right, I think we're showing as P7 now. So someone must have pitted. So I think we're now smack bang in the middle of the pack. I think. Right, Glenn is now a couple of seconds ahead. I mean, it's all about seeing him now. We don't need to worry about the relative. We just can see him in our line of sight. There we go.
You're reeling. Butler in. The gap's now 2.7 seconds.
2.7, okay. A little bit of oversteer on the way into that corner meant traction control just stopped me getting on the throttle when I wanted to. I mean, we're probably talking just a tenth of a second there, but Ooh. 2.3 the gap now, 2.3. Hopefully he knows we're quicker and won't put up too much of a fight. I feel like we're going to get him at the end of this lap. apart from the 2 leaders, we were about 6 or 7 seconds from quicker than everyone else in the GT4s by looks of things on that lap. It is John. Whew. I think we've got the speed today, John. I think we've got good speed. It's just my silly mistake. It'd be a shame if we end up having a bad result.
Gap to Butler in front is now 1.8 seconds.
Yeah, we want to put him under pressure, but we don't want him to make a mistake and we get caught up in it. Sort of want to be in touching distance down the straight, really. Unless we can really, really zoom up behind him, panic him, and then he just lets us past. Glenn, he's got an A licence, which is reassuring. He's a 3.5, 3.3 KI rating. Just hope that his priority is surviving the race rather than a good finish. Right, gap's now 1.7. Yeah, if we can chip off another second of that before the Dottinger, that'd be good. Luca's coming up behind us in the GT3, 10 seconds behind, so he's going to get involved as well. Ugh. Another couple of attempts made up. Luca's only 6 seconds behind now. Oh. Alright, I can see Luca in my mirrors now.
Blue flag.
Blue flag. Ah, it's an awkward place, Luca. Oh. Right, he's decided he's going for it. He didn't give me much room, did he?
Ahead is now
Oh no.
5.
I'm going to lose the toe to Glenn. Ah. Oh, Luca's made a mistake there. Ah, drifting it. I'm just desperate to get to that toe. Oh, Glenn's made a mistake. Where are you rejoining, mate? Where are you rejoining? Careful, careful. Oh, overtake. Luca actually did us a bit of a favour there in the end. Because I think Glenn's not going to be able to draft us back now. Whereas if we'd have overtaken down here, he would have been able to. Gap's 1.2. Right, it's all depending on his setup now. Is he going to be able to get within a second of us? Right, so that might put us into P6 then when we cross the line. Yeah, I don't think Glenn's...
behind is now 1.3 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think he's gaining on us. I don't think he's quite got our toe. Right, who's next? Right, Jan is 39 seconds ahead of us. All right. Yeah, cheers, Andy. I've just seen it. Yeah. All right. Okay. So still the battle between us and Glenn then. Let's consolidate this.
Your lap times are improving.
Good.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 110 Fahrenheit.
It's coming down, boys. Right, so there's Ollie again. Ollie must have pitted because he's 1.8 behind. Where's he going to catch us?
Blue flag.
Oh, this is awkward. I think he's going to have to follow us through the chicane. Sorry, Ollie. Sending it. Bye, Ollie. You can leave your toe here if you want. I could really use that. So yeah, P6 is confirmed at the moment. We are running P6. Glenn is dropping back, 2.4. Right, Ollie again, yeah. Yeah, Ollie understands endurance racing better than anyone, don't he? He knows that it's not worth the risk to try and save yourself half a second. I think we've all learnt a lot from Ollie. Right, Ashley's coming up next. Ashley's showing P5 rather than P4, so maybe he is P4, but it's not reset over the pit start finish line yet, so I think he's chasing Ollie.
The gap to Butler behind is increasing. It's now 1.2 seconds.
Good to know. Alright, 2.2 back to Ashley. Again, run a good lap. I want to keep this lap time, but we're going to have to let Ashley pass, then that's going to cost us a little bit of time.
Blue flag.
Gone for the send. He went for the half-hearted send. Yeah, so we lost a bit of time, but we're still up on the delta. We're still up on the delta. They do like to send it. Yeah, I think they've probably learnt that being cautious just doesn't work. You have to just go for it and make the other classes deal with it. But I actually kind of prefer it if they definitely send it rather than sort of send it and you're like, well, go then, go. I've had that before, where you try and let someone pass and they just did there thinking that they're not going to go past, and then you both end up costing each other time. Right, 3.5 back to Glenn now. Yeah, we don't like indecisiveness, we don't like unpredictability. So again, last lap I was the quickest guy on track apart from the leader. Pace is there, the pace is there, I just made a silly mistake, didn't I?
Slower class car ahead.
Alright, we're getting down to the carousel. Oh, he's letting us go this way, is he? Thank you very much, mister. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Not my best carousel ever. We've actually lost half a second through it. Don't know what I was doing there. Right, still 3.5 back to Glenn. That's it, I think that poor carousel let him catch up.
Gerecht.
5 seconds on Jan. Okay. I think Jan. Yeah, Jan's in an Aston. Okay.
The gap to Butler behind is increasing. It's now 1.1 seconds.
Thanks, Jan. Stop telling me about him now then, mate. Right, here we go, guys. 3 hours into the race, coming up. A few seconds. Halfway through. Halfway through, we're P6.
We think about 25 minutes of fuel left.
Right, have a quick drink. Just make sure we've got tyres ticked. I think fuel and that's ready. I'm not going to pit for a couple of laps, but auto fuel, blah 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 blah. Okay. Right, tyres. Okay. Okay. Right, tyres are all ticked. Give the man a like. Yeah, give me a like. Oi! I get paid in likes, come on. Go catch Jan. .9.
Butler behind is pitting.
Oh, okay. I suppose he did go off, didn't he? Maybe, although that was the previous lap. That was coming towards the Dottinger on the previous lap, so I think he'd have known if he was... damaged. I was gonna say injured. Right, 33 seconds to Jan. 3 hours to make it up. There we go. So if you're watching along and you've seen it all the way through, thanks ever so much. If you haven't, then we're running P6 at the moment. We're running P2 for a lot of the race, but I made a mistake. Had to get towed back to the pits, and we're now kind of making our way back up. Bit by bit. So, the chat there's been really helpful in terms of race strategy. So Andy's just told me 7 laps at this pace until I get up to the Jan. So Jan stopped, it shows here, on lap 14, which technically is the same as me because I came out of the pits after the tow on lap 14. So we are on the same pit strategy in theory. Let's try and keep this pace up. And then we should be right on their tail in the next stint.
There's a faster car approaching.
Luca again. Luca! He constantly overtaking me. Come in, is he waiting? He's going for it. What are you doing, man?
Blue flag.
He misses me. Only just. You don't miss me by much. Come on, Luca, give me that toe, mate. Ollie didn't. Right, we're in the second half of the race, everybody. How about that? It's all right, isn't it? Do that all over again without the mistake. We should do all right. I think if I had a clean lap, I might actually be able to beat my Delta by a couple of seconds. Just that every lap seems to be something on it that messes me up, like traffic normally. Not that it's all about lap time, obviously we just want to race against the people on track. When you're on your own like this, that's your kind of your KPI, isn't it? It's your delta. Oh, just caught a little bit at the edge of the track then. It just took me offline. Grrr, etc. Yeah, it just cost me a tenth or two there. Yeah, and 32 seconds ahead. Come on. The thing is, they might change drivers and have a 4K driver in next as well. You don't know, do you? So just got to do what you can do, and then whatever everyone else is doing dictates where you finish. So yeah, second half of the race. This is typically the more eventful half of the race because the cars are all mixed up, the classes are all mixed up and overtaking each other or lapping each other.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster car approaching.
There's more chance in this half for stuff to happen. We can keep out of trouble. Might well do okay. Right, here comes Martin. The Porsche. He's run wide. Martin's a B licensed driver. We'll see how patient he is. So far, so good. So it's coming up to a really tricky part of the track here. Is he going to stay behind me the whole time? Definitely fancying a go there, but I mean, I've got to stick to my line, mate. I'm going to have to lift and let him have it, otherwise we're just going to get held up by him. Right, if we can stick with him around here, we might even get a tow. I think he's going to be too quick in that car. I don't know. Yeah, he's going to be disappearing down the straight. Oh, it's a funny old line he's taken in there. Might get a little tiny bit of a toe off him. Not enough to really notice. I mean, we just changed gear there. At the normal place. Ashley's coming up now, 3.5 seconds behind. Another person that seems to be overtaking us all the time.
The car in front is pitting.
Who's that? Is it Jan? That can't be Jan. Because Jan pitted when we did. What? I'm not sure who's pitting, but I think they were in front of me, so whoever they are. Right, Akira next. 2 seconds in front. Oh, I'm going to have to send it on Akira. No, I think we're right.
Very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap.
Yes, sir.
5.
B5. B5.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
Yep, I'm letting them through, mate. First one done.
Blue flag.
Right, go on, Ash, get me here, get me here, get me here. Get me, get me, get me, get me, get me. Whoa. Alright, so someone's out of sync on the old pits then, because we're P5 and we really should be P6. Right, is this Porsche going to get us? Him in a GT3. Yeah, GT3 should have no problem. Right, I lost a little bit of time through all that, but it wasn't the end of the world, was it? So we are ahead of Jan. I'm not sure why. They have pitted, but not sure why. Okay. So we've got no one behind us for 52 seconds in terms of GT4s. Huh. Sounds good. Right, this is our in lap, of course, so lap time won't actually register or count. And we'll try to do an 8-lap stint on the next stint. I think we've got to be smart here. Run wide there. Right, I don't think I need to do an 8-lap stint. I've just done the maths, and of course, because we towed for a lap, we don't need to. We don't need to. What we need to do is get a bit of a wriggle on. We're losing a lot of time here by thinking about fuel. Will you stay there? That was Martin Castro, who was driving quite erratically, really. Right, 2 hours 45 left of this race. Still plenty of time to go. We're currently running officially P6, but I think we're P5 because Jan has pitted, and we haven't. We're pitting on this lap, but we're going to come out of P6. Top split, GT4. We've got really good pace. Really good pace. But, yeah, I made a mistake and had to get towed back to the pits. And that cost us a lot of time. As it should. Plenty of places you can make up yet. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the... I mean, I'm showing that I'm quick compared to the people on track around me, but... just lost 2 minutes-ish. The tow took 8 minutes, and I think I was about a minute into the lap, so... if I'd have driven around the lap... about 2 minutes into the lap, sorry. If I'd have driven around the lap, it would have been just under 7 minutes. And it was over 8 minutes for the tow, wasn't it? Tyres feel like they need getting rid of. Track temperature's coming down and the fuel's coming down, but
Thanks, Luca.
tyres just stopping me from pushing. I'll double check when we go down the start finish straight, the Dr. Jehovah, that we have got tyres ticked as well as fuel. Yeah, bit of a slide. Front end's not behaving particularly well either, mate. There, for example. guess I didn't change tyres when I got towed. So these tyres have technically done a little bit of an extra. They've basically done one lap of the GP circuit as well. Ah, look at that, look. That's on off track. Oh, Damo. Right. Yeah, ignore chat, yeah. Priority is... Right. Fuel. Auto fuel is ticked. Begin fueling is ticked. Windscreen tear off is ticked. All of my tyres are ticked. Cool. Right, what's going on behind me? So we've got that Porsche. Martin Castro 9.5, so he'll pass me in the pits. That's good. So Bram is the person we're chasing. 31 seconds ahead. And we know we're slightly quicker than Bram, but not a lot. Chase down Bram. Might be fun.
We'll need to stop again.
But we will, Jim.
100 metres.
There he is. There's our man.
50 metres.
Nearly overshot there. Right, so they're replacing my tyres. Yep, that's happening. Fuel is going in. I need to open another can of drink. Whew, nice. All relative now, isn't it? Nice is just survival. Ah, I've now got cola on my legs. First world problems. Don't get this in real racing, do you? Right, I'm just watching my relative and no one's actually coming past. Oh, here's Jan. So Jan is going to go past me, as you'd expect. We'll try chasing them down again. One engine? Yeah. Right, so what's the gap going to be when we come out?
Go left, go left.
Go, let's go. Going to be close to 20 seconds by the time we've got up to speed. All clear behind. And I don't need an 8-lap stint, I'm pretty sure I don't. Thanks, John. I just seen that message, sorry mate. Right, heavy car, cold tyres. Get it nice and straight before we put the foot down. Brake slightly earlier than you want to. Gentle with the trail braking going into the corners. Don't change the second unless you need to. Let's just get this lap done. And then we can put attack mode back on. No, you bloody don't. Sorry guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's the engine gone. That's it. I'm so sorry, guys. So sorry. That is going to be race ender.
Into repairs.
Ah. Yeah. This is my speechless face. Even on cold tyres, the car hasn't behaved like that around that corner at all. Really, really strange. Yeah, look at that. I just have no idea what happened there. And then midway around the corner, just really, really confused about that. Really confused. Go back on board. It hasn't behaved like that at all. Cockpit. Hopefully you guys can see my brake and throttle inputs here. Go slowly. Car's pivoting in there nicely. I'm just picking up the throttle a little bit there. I'm not even full throttle. Then maybe I got it just slightly too early. I don't know. Was I full throttle just slightly too early? A little bit of oscillation still in the car maybe. There. I think the car's ready to go. So my steering input, I'm turning slightly right, as you expect, it's the right-hand corner. Yeah, I haven't released the steering wheel enough, have I? Yeah, I think the curb, let's just have a look at how we came off the curb then. I think the car might have oscillated, like just given a little bit of a bounce, and that was enough. I mean, the traction control, you can see the green lights on the dash, that kicked in, but really confused. A little bit of brake still on there. I think that's my brake light. I won't be braking at this point. I'll be back on the throttle gently here. Just kind of keeping that yaw angle right, and then and this car seems fine at this point. And then it just goes. You can see me correcting it.
Decreasing. It's now 106 Fahrenheit.
Really confused about that. Yeah, TC on iRacing kills you. Yeah, that's what it was. I was kind of at that point. I'm trying to basically kind of drift out of the corner, and the traction control's interrupting what I'm trying to do. Well, so decision now, guys, because we haven't got a fast repair. So, I mean, the engine's blown. I can't imagine this is going to be less than 20 odd minutes. So I think decision's probably going to have to be, that's the end of my race. Really sorry to say. We've got 6 minutes before we can find out what the repair time is, but I think if it's below, it's not going to be. I was going to say if it's below 10 minutes, I'll just get the repair, but I don't think it's going to be. I think we're going to be looking at, because it's obviously bodywork damage as well. Have a look. Boom. Bodywork's not too bad. Had worse, but that's smoke pouring out of the engine. That's the killer in it. They're going to have to replace the engine. It's not going to be 10 minutes, is it? We'll sit here anyway for another 6 minutes while we tow, just to get the final answer. Bit of a shame, bit of a shame. So we had to pace. Just, it's all on me. I mean, I'm literally the person deciding how much throttle we have. So, can't moan, can we? How are we running? Yeah, I think the pace was good. Pace was good. That was our quickest 8:44.1, but I was, you know, that was an off-track 8:43.3. I could definitely get into the 8:43s quite happily. What did I do in quali? 8:41. Yeah, I did have good pace, didn't I? It felt good. The car felt good, and that's why I'm so confused about it. I know, you know, it's the age-old thing. Cold tyres, heavy car. I've got to be careful. The thing is, I was being careful. I was keeping it in higher gears. I wasn't turning in as aggressively. I've done so many outlaps here in those conditions. Never had that before. Yeah, that was quali fuel. And of course, it was not only quali fuel, but obviously I finished the lap, whereas my in-laps here don't count. Maybe sure no cross challenge. Yeah, cross challenge. It takes a while for the tires to warm up, don't it? Right, yeah, 4.5 minutes.
Hey! Don't expose me.
Oh, Lucas. Okay. Something isn't right about the Aston. Other people seem to be doing all right with it. Mind you, I suppose, yeah, we were the quickest Aston Martin here today, weren't we? Oh, no, we weren't. No, I think the team, the Aqua Black, Matsumoto, Fadi Mitaki, they
I can't
were...
believe it. Chat has ruined my strategy. They've exposed me again.
I don't know what Lucas is on about.
Unbelievable behavior. Unbelievable.
I think he's probably talking to Ollie's stream, isn't he? Yeah, so Aqua Black, have a look what their laps were like. They did an 8:39. Cady did an 8:39, but then Yuichiro, 8:44s. I think we had the pace on them.
I hope you're all having a good day.
They updated ABS on the GT3s, then they need to update how the TC works. Yeah, maybe. They mean obviously GT4 rather than GT3, but I guess the programming behind it probably all the same for both, isn't it? Right, 3 minutes. Cady did 8:39.8 on that lap. I think that's when he was in Javier's toe. Yeah, I think my TC here is on 2 rather than 1. It goes up to 11, I think, for this car. So it's still only just on. And for most of the race, it was spot on. I think it is handy to have it because there's often instances where you kind of hear it kick in and go, "Oh, I'm glad you were there." But yeah, right. Sorry for sounding downhearted, as I often do when you're on my live streams. Disheartened. Oh, is this? That's me. There we are. Still got smoke pouring out the engine, of course, because we're still towing. So we just dropped down to 7th. Oh, next time maybe, because as you guys know, my daily drive or weekly drive is the McLaren, which is another GT4 car, which is quite different from this. The only reason I've chosen the Aston, like I say, is that I have a decent setup for it that I worked on with the team ahead of the Nurburgring 24, and I've kind of, even since then, I've kind of adapted it a little bit, tweaked a few bits to suit it to me. So I've got a nice setup for it, and as you can see, I've got the pace. Really have. There are moments like that. iRacing isn't great for saving cars, and that's the thing. I mean, in the real world, you know, on track, you often get a little bit squirrely like that. You don't end up in the barrier, and it just came off the curb a little bit too hard. I don't know. Well, one last look at it again. We see how much damage we've got. Go super fast backwards. Get back a lap, shouldn't I? Come on. A lot more smoke pouring out of me there. Okay. Watch how the car comes off the curb here. Was that too dramatic? Was it? Was it? Is that what sends you into the barrier in real life, really? I don't know. I can't blame the sim, because same for everybody for a start, and I've had plenty of practice in it, but I just haven't experienced that at all. Right, let's see what the damage is. (16 and 9). (16 and 9). So that would still be 2 hours of the race left. What do we think? What do we think? Go and get some lunch? 12 here in the UK. Come back.
The leader, Soto, is pitting.
Come back in 25 minutes. And then we've got a 2-hour race on our hands. We are, by the looks of things... Oh, careful, have you? By the looks of things, we are still 5 laps ahead of, Jamie Betson. Disconnected. And must have reconnected because we're only 5 laps ahead. Do I see you jumping as you spin? Let's have another look. So, pause that there. Do Control F12. I don't want to alter anything, John, because I know I've got that really good pace. I know it sounds really stupid when I've just had that mistake, but get that thing out. Okay. Right, so camera edit. Let's drop that. That sort of angle. Right. So you're saying we might be jumping. Right, super slow-mo now. See what the suspension's doing here. Bit of a pop from the exhaust pipe there. So I'm off the brake at this point. I think that light you can see there is just my side lights, my daytime running lights. I'm sure I'll just come off the brake there. Nice kind of free of yaw angle there. Down. All looks well. And it's at this point now where the tyres start to light up. They're sort of spinning faster than the car's going. And I've obviously lifted off there because obviously you can see all the traction controls kicked in. See the exhaust. Yeah, Reese, it's we've had such good pace here, mate. Annoyingly, I had to use fast repair because I made a mistake, and then I was making my way up through the field quite nicely. Back up to, I think, fighting for kind of P5, P6 region, which was kind of quite nice. And then I just cannot figure out what the heck's happened here. I've come off this curb. Your back right does bounce just as you spin. Full speed now. Funny old thing in it. So there's the brakes. But we know I come off the brakes and I've got a nice little angle of attack there. Nice little bit of yaw angle, just enough. But then, well, I don't know. We can watch it over and over again, can't we? Race. Okay, what's the score at the moment? So 12 half. I'm going to go get some lunch. Yeah, it could be a lot of things, couldn't it? I'm going to get some lunch. And then I think I am going to do the final two hours. So I'll see you guys back here again. That's 21 minutes. So at 20 to 1 UK time. So 19 minutes. I want to get those optionals as well. I might as well have a good car. And then we'll just, yeah, just kind of let go, Reese. Do, eh? And we'll do a 2-hour race. Might as well finish it off. Drag it to the finish line. And see if we can't pick off another 1 or 2 people. So I'll see you guys in about 20 minutes. I haven't got thing on because I'm not using my normal streaming. Hang on, I'm going to have a quick fiddle. If text that exists, right back. I'll be right back. It's not a very good font, that one, for this. You know what? I can change it. I'll change that to back when repairs complete. Or wiggly line. complete around, so yeah, 12:40 p.m. BST, and we'll change that font for anything else. Background repairs complete. Around big. Oh, that's a rubbish colour, isn't it? Anyway, I think people will get the gist. So I'll see you guys back here in a bit.
Reem, are you faster? Reem, go ahead. Face me on my left.
Schneider, ahead, is pitting.
Hater, go right. Hater, go right. Go left, go left.
Hello. Right, let's get this back up and running. Right. Live chat. 5 minutes from Thursday. Yeah. So 2.5 now. Let's get rid of that. Well, not on there anymore. 2 minutes 21. Oh, right. I wonder how many laps down we're going to be. We've been in the pits for 20. We'll have been in here for 25 minutes. I've still got basically 8 laps of fuel on board, 7.9. I don't need to make sure that's not ticked. Yeah, so that's not ticked at the moment. I don't need tyres. I've only just got them. Give that another go. 1 minute 47. I might as well wait right to the end. 1 minute 45. Clear of the throat. Had some lunch. Had some Mexican spice rice. Said hello to Janet, the dog, again. Who's really confused why Daddy keeps popping in, saying hello to her, and put her back in the kitchen. Maybe I should just set up a TV screen in the kitchen so she can watch the live stream, and I can just talk to Janet while she's skipping. So yeah, I'm not going to change any settings or anything. No traction control settings. I'm not sure you can do that on the fly. And yeah, okay, and ABS, brake pressure bias, dash. I won't change it. Keep it as it is because I've got tuned into it. See how we go. So still 4 people watching live. Thanks for watching. If you're still watching, this has not been the most incredibly entertaining part of the stream, of course. Nonetheless, we will continue. Going to be a couple of laps down on hard gas, so it's all about staying out of trouble now, isn't it? Start the engine again. Yeah, we do have an engine, which is handy. 30 seconds and we'll pop it in gear and off we go. Basic Ollie. Hi Ollie. So he's still running P3. You having a good old race? Yeah, cheers Andy. 15 seconds to go, so I'm going to get rid of that screen. Concentrate on going forwards.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 102 Fahrenheit.
Okay. Right, as soon as that optional repairs 0. Let's go. Right, so we're just coming out in front of Ollie.
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line.
And that's P8 right in front of us, but of course they're 2 or 3 laps ahead of us. probably 3, I'm guessing.
There's a faster class car behind.
Well, that's a E-Cup car coming up behind me. Alright, let's hope they have actually fully repaired the car. Sometimes they say they have. And the car's rubbish.
Blue flag.
Is he coming back on? Where's he coming back on?
Blue flag.
I know he just went down on my outside. I'm not sure why he went down on my outside. He was coming towards me for ages. I'm thinking he's going to hit me. And he just went left. Really confusing. Alright. Right. All about the safety rating, guys. We're going to lose iRating on this, of course, but we don't care about iRating, as you know. Hopefully this will still give us a fair amount of safety rating. If we can do a couple of hours. We're on 9 instant points. So let's see if we can keep it to less than 15, shall we say, for the whole race. Let's get that safety rating back up. What, are we on 4.3 or something? Yeah, 4.3 at the moment. The car does seem okay. I'm not sure if the speed is there. And I could have done with a windscreen tear off. Oh, it reminds me of the old karting days when you used to just get mud all over your visor and wipe it with the back of your hand, and it made it worse. In the rain. At Red Lodge in Newmarket is where I used to go. Well, and other places around here. Ancaster and North Pickenham, Ella Park and Beccles, but it's always Red Lodge that always seems to be wet and horrible. Amazing how you can still race when your visor is just smeared.
Alright, Damo, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Ashley again. Right. Go right, Ashley, that's it. Good man. Bit of a toe, please, Ashley. Toe, 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 toe. Let's go. GT3 cars. Quick, aren't they? I think they've got an extra 200 horsepower over the GT4s. And obviously all the aero and stuff like that. And lots of other things, but they're just different. Read the GT3. It's funny when you've got Mercedes, AMG, GT4 and the GT3 on this sim, and they're just so different. If anyone ever asked you how realistic iRacing is in terms of the lap times, did you see, was it Daniel Morad, I think his name is? A real life GT4 driver drove the same lap around Watkins Glen as he did on the sim as in real life. You know, second lap out of the pit, same track conditions, etc. And he was within 1/10 of a second of his lap. So accurate in terms of lap time. Nothing worse than karting in rain. I was used to do alright in the rain. Where I used to work, we had the British Formula 6 champion there, which is like, you know, 4-stroke karting, and he was the British champion, a guy called Nick. absolute lovely chap, really nice guy. And I just knew that as soon as the tyres were up to temperature, I just couldn't keep up with him. My only chance was on cold tyres. So what would often happen is I'd out-qualify him. There'd be me and him on the front row, and then for the first couple of laps I'd pull away maybe a second over the first 2 or 3 laps. And then as the tyres came in, he'd then reel me in. So about 7 or 8 laps in, he'd then be on my arse again. And then for a couple of laps we'd be battling, and he'd eventually get past. And as soon as he was past, I just couldn't keep up with him. I'd be a couple of tenths a lap down on him. And so he'd win. But in the rain, it was often a bit closer, because obviously there's a bit more of a variable there. I mean, this was a long time ago, talking 15 years ago now. I reckon I could beat him now though, because he's put on a bit of weight. I don't know actually, yeah, I have as well, so yeah, good times though. Good fun. Right, well, one thing that has become clear, if you're watching the Delta,
Blue flag.
this car is
Past the cross guard
slow.
behind.
This car is slow. I'm losing about 2 or 3 seconds in every sector. I've got no top end. Handling feels alright, but the pace is absolutely not there. See if we can push. Maybe it's just me being extra cautious, I don't know. Let's see what we do down the straight. Yeah, see, I should be up to 5th by this corner. And again.
Sorry, Oliver. Olivier.
Oh no, is that Oliver Furnell? I don't know. Yeah, look at how we're just leaking time here. I should be in 6th gear by now. Or paddling pool if it rained. It's all about track knowledge there, isn't it? You just kind of know where you need to avoid. Right. So this car is fully repaired. And I can't even get up enough speed to bother going into 6th gear up this hill. Come on. Come out the other side, go down the hill. Let's grab 6th. That's just dying. Okay. Still, the car is going, even if it's 40 seconds a lap down. What? Push, push, push. Just checking my throttle to make sure it is actually fully down.
E9.
This pace, I'll be lucky to keep up with the GRs. Come there is a Toyota GR 38 seconds ahead. Let's see if I can actually catch him on this lap, whether it's still going to be 38 seconds at the end of the lap. Look at that time I'm losing. Blimey, the Delta's just running away. No point in coming in the pits because the pits said it was all done. I know the engine blew up. They've just had to find an engine. Maybe they've just got one out of a Ford Mondeo sat at the side of the garage or something. Any old engine will do.
Okay, Damo, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Right, try and get around this section, then I'll let them past. Go, go, go.
Blue flag.
Right, another one coming in a Porsche. Mitsubishi Fujioka. Try and stay left as much as I can. Run on that white line. I think it's definitely engine. I can see by the way the rev lights are coming on, it's sort of stuttering its way up. I don't know if you can see that on the stream. It's not a nice linear flow of the rev lights come on. There's still an hour and 49 of the race to go. I'll keep it up. Ollie's old engine. Okay, priority is definitely going to be to try and not ruin anyone else's race here. Let people pass when they want to come past and just... Yeah, we're running P9, 3 laps down on P8. Just need them to have one big accident, same as we just had, and we might be in with a shout, but we're not going to be able to beat them on pace. Yes, power's just not there at all, is it? Readjusting my braking points. I'm not heading into the corners quite so fast.
There's a faster car approaching.
Right, hopefully it'll get me on
Flag.
exit of the right-hander. Right, 37 seconds back. Do a TCR, so TCRs are going to be quicker than me as well. $124 mile an hour I'm doing, that's it. That's it. At least the kink's flat out. I didn't have to lift for the kink. genuinely feels more like we're driving the Toyota. Feels that sort of pace. Oh. I think we are slightly quicker than was it 34 seconds that Lucas in the Toyota was in front of us at the start of the lap? Was it 34? Now 24. You sneeze faster. But yeah, I think it was 34 I said. It's now 24, yeah. Unless he just made a mistake. Yeah, coming down quick. He's still a lap ahead of me though. At least one lap. He's in red on my relative. This would be unlapping myself maybe. It may not look it from the Delta, but I am actually pushing quite hard here. I'm half a second up in this sector on my Delta. Must have been traffic on that lap then. Oof. Get another drink. Right. Right. Collecting my tyres. And the next stop. That's all done. Fuel, fast windscreen tear off is all done. "15 seconds to Lucas now, so we are quicker than the Toyotas. We are quicker than the Toyotas. Everything, yeah, the paint you can see from the Delta, mate, John. The car is fully repaired. We waited out the full optional repairs, but you can see as I've just crossed the line there, see how the Delta's just falling away. I think we're down to about 250, 300 horsepower by the feel of it. We're more closer to the pace of the GRs rather than the GT4s and PCRs. But hey, what happened to me could happen to anyone in the next 2 hours, or hour and 40 minutes, whatever it is, hour and 43. Honestly, mate, if you get yourself an Aston Martin, take it to the dealership and they repair it and it's like this, you wouldn't be going back. Ducks, it does, it does. But hey, same for everybody, isn't it? That's what I keep saying. Could happen to anyone else. 3 laps down on P8. They could have a free lap stop, you don't know. They bin it. But hey, it's my fault. Although I couldn't figure out what happened, it was me driving the car. I'm pushing nonetheless. The car may be crap, but I'm gonna still drive it. Don't want Toto Wolff telling you off. The car is rubbish. Just drive. At least I can get flat out around corners like that now. I don't have to lift. Yeah, it's a bit strange, isn't it? A bit strange. PCR's about 30 seconds behind me. So I'm thinking they're probably going to catch me. But maybe not on this stint. I know there's not many of you watching right now, but if you haven't already subscribed, then please do. Kind of eking our way up towards 300 subscribers. I think when I last checked, I had gained a couple today, which is quite nice. Every little helps. If you're watching back during the week, thank you for watching along. This is quite a tricky stage of the race, really. But it's frustrating knowing that even if you pit, you can't get your speed back. You're just having to do what you can with the tools at your disposal. Right, 5 seconds to the GR now. I think we are quicker than the GRs then. Maybe we're down to like PCR pace rather than GR pace. Somewhere in between, probably. Oh, thanks, John. I don't think I'm able to put out enough content, really. I say once a week, what I'm struggling with at the moment.
Slower class car ahead.
Right. We've overtaken someone, guys!
Blue flag.
Yeah! Eat my dust, Mr. Toyota. Lucas Purple. Pah! Think you're a race car driver? This is real speed. 124 mile an hour, man. Flat out through the King's Watch. Yeah! Anyway. Alright, so the TCRs are now 25 seconds behind. They are catching me a bit, so yeah, my pace isn't quite up to TCR levels. temperature's below 100 Fahrenheit now, but I don't get the chance to take advantage of it because my car doesn't work. My optimal for this session, so the race, would be an 840.6, and I'm sure I can get into the below the 840s by if my car was working and the track temps were below 100. I think my best ever lap below 8. Oh, was it? I can't remember. I could switch to Delta. All-time best lap. All-time best lap is an 8:35 with an optimal of 8:32. Put that back up to session best lap. Not that it really matters, because we're so far off the pace. Grab another drink. Yeah, so Dennis is 3 laps ahead and Jamie is 7 laps behind. I think Jamie's still going because I think he's maintaining that 7 lap gap even though I'm ticking off the laps. So I don't want to retire because then Jamie will actually pass me. I think he might still be running. Same as the team in P11. They're only 1 lap down on Jamie. So I've definitely got incentive to keep going, otherwise those guys are going to end up passing me if I just retired.
Coming up on a slower car.
That does seem unlikely. Have you seen how fast I'm going, Jim? I am the slowest car in the world. Yeah, I have. Yeah, the test engine, yeah. It's going to make life difficult with this Toyota. Sorry, man, I'm going to have to go. Sorry.
Blue flag.
But he's technically ahead of me in the race. Perhaps enjoying a little bit of tow there anyway. My arms are definitely feeling it. So like I say, even though it looks like I'm on a leisurely drive here because my pace is down, it's actually I'm working every bit as hard as I was before.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 98 Fahrenheit.
just trying to adapt my driving to, you know, how you drive a car with lower power, more like a momentum car, like the Toyota or an MX-5 or something. Try and keep that minimum speed up. Although this engine's down on power, hopefully it's not going to explode on me or anything like that. Hopefully the temperatures are still okay. I haven't got the temperature readout on my dash from where I'm sitting. Don't know if Jim would tell me if my temperatures were going to be going high, but the engine's not running right, obviously. Right, so it's Reeve in front of us now. Well, where are we going, day mate? Looking at a relative rather than the road. Aaron's 8 seconds back in the Beamer. So, I lost 24 seconds to the guy in front of me on that last lap. How long were you gone for, Andy? Not a lot's happened, really.
Slower class car ahead. Blue flag.
Let me through here. Yes, nice, nice, nice.
Blue flag.
Still going, yeah. There were no crashes. White Dragon, that was the main thing. I'm using the brakes a bit less. I said I've sort of had to correct the style to more like a momentum car, like a Mazda or something, with very little power, so I'm just kind of adapting to that. Trying to get as good a lap time as I still can, and it looks like the people behind me are still on track and still going, so I can't just retire because I'll lose spots to them as well. Yeah, not sure what's going on with fuel, to be honest. Right, another one done. Back on the dottager. Ah, are they still going? But the people behind me, I'm sure at this point last lap showed us 7 laps and it's now showing 8. Maybe. Maybe they are not still going. .907, so that was 1 second quicker than the previous lap. We're still on 9 instant points. Keep it there, guys. Hour and 24 to go. Keep it single digits. Like Garibaldi windscreen, isn't it? We have selected the tear off for the next one, though, I think. Aaron Humphrey 4 disconnected. Is he one of ours? I don't know. Right, still pushing on, still pushing on. Right, we've got a Porsche Cup car 10 seconds behind us. Yeah, so Jamie Bettison's now 9 laps behind, so I don't think the people behind me are running. I think they have retired, so we're last of the runners and we're 3 laps down on P8. But still we continue. But you never know. P9, I'm pretty sure there were 13 in our class.
Blue flag. Alright, Damo, there's a faster car approaching.
Right, there are no GT4s in the pits or anything, so everyone's still going. All we can really hope for. With 3 laps down, we need people to be in the pits for 27 minutes really to be able to make that up. Perhaps even longer, because although we're 3 laps down, we've still got to make up whatever the remainder of the lap is. Hour and 20 to go. Bit of smoke up ahead. See 3 cars 6 seconds behind us now. Are they going to get us before the kink? 5 seconds. No, we're going to get through the kink first. 4 seconds. .8, 0.5. Where am I going to let them pass? They're going to have to wait for me around this right-hander then. They're not going to be quite close enough.
Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
Just lift off here. Again, as always, priority just not ruin anyone else's day. Race leader Javier is only 17 seconds behind us now. To put another lap on us. Bad line through there. Unless you not get a 1x though. So I think I might only have one more stop to make then to get to the end of this race. I think when I cross the line I'll have 3 laps to go of fuel. And then a full tank will get us the final hour. Right. So this is TCR coming up fast behind.
Blue flag.
So he'll be wanting my toe down the straight, I'm guessing. Which he'll be getting, no problem.
Flag.
Bye, Audi.
Slower class car ahead.
Yeah, but he's going faster than me. Right, so Stradi's just 9 seconds back, Javier Soto. Stradi on Twitch if you don't already know. Oh, destroy, yeah. Oh, someone's just come out the pits as well.
The leader, Zotac, is pitting. Blue
Oh.
flag.
He's pitted anyway, so it's not going to hassle me for a while. Who have we got behind? Oh, that's a GR. That's not going to bother us either. Alright, we'll do our own thing for a bit. Nice to pit just to get rid of these bloody... A nice clean windscreen. Oh, hang on. You know what? We've got the magic wipers, haven't we? Oh, it's not working. Worked in the LMP2. I don't think this car's got wipers enabled. Let's try this. Yeah, no, that's not. Wipers don't work. Yeah, how many cylinders has this car normally got? V8 Vantage, I think, and it's normally V8. The V something. V slow, I think. Right, we're catching a Toyota. Merc, is it?
Slow car ahead. This is the leader for their class.
Let me have the inside. No, whoa, I thought he was letting me have the inside there.
Blue flag.
You flashed me, you're the one who showed me the inside and then suddenly cut it off. There's no way this car's got 406 horsepower at the moment. Right, 1 hour 11 to go. But a fifth of the race still to do. Needs stuff to happen to other people. Not happening. Funny thing about these GT4s is that the engines are often tuned down, aren't they, from the production car, like the McLaren 570S, which is obviously what I normally race during the week. Called a 570S because it has roughly that horsepower. I think there's 570 PS. They're well over 500 horsepower, but for GT4, it has to be detuned to the low 400s. So it's quite strange to think you've gone to McLaren and said, "I'd like a 570S, please." They go, "Certainly." But I'd like it for GT4 racing. They go, in that case, we need to just turn that engine down quite a bit. You think the racing cars are going to be like the ultimate expression of what that car is, but yeah, GT4 regs, balance of power, etc. You're actually slower in a McLaren 570S GT4 than a normal one. Obviously, you know, made up for by tyres and aero and that. So if you're on a track day, you know, you'd hope the race car would be quicker, but actually, in power terms, it's probably 150 horsepower down on just your everyday, like everyone's got, just your normal road car version of the 570S. I think it's the same with a lot of these more powerful GT4s, like the Aston Martin. I think the BMW M4 maybe isn't as detuned, or detuned at all. I'm not sure what standard M4's got. And the Cayman. But yeah, like the McLaren, they've taken away a lot of his horses. You want to race it? There's a McLaren 570S GT4, the lowest powered McLaren that you can buy. The lowest powered road car, I think it's a 540, isn't it? But the GT4's definitely got lower power than that. So you can't go into a McLaren and say, "I'd like your least powerful car, please." They go, "Here, this is the 570S GT4. Look at that delta, just like it's on. Someone's just on fast forward on the timer or something like that. I want to take this to a rolling road and see how much horsepower I've actually got in this thing right now. Okay, so Martin Castro is 10 seconds behind in the Porsche Cup, and I think he was quite tricky to let past last time.
P9.
P9. Oh, there's actually someone on our lap in a Toyota. Vix Harper, P8 in the Toyota. 1 minute 30 ahead. It's actually on the same lap as us. The overall race position then. I've got 1.5 minutes to make up on them. Alright, where's this Martin? Still 5 seconds behind. Maybe he'll get us on the way up to Flugplatz. Oh, BRT, I've just spotted her in P2 in the GT3, so Ollie's doing alright. Looks like P1's super quick though, just set a purple lap. Ollie's definitely still in the fight. Right, here's the Porsche then. 1.7, 1.6, 1.5, 1.4.
Blue flag.
1 second behind.
Okay, Damo. There's a faster class car approaching.
I'll wait till the exit, which is sensible. I'll stay left.
Blue flag.
Alright, give me a tow. I need every little bit of tow. Right. I think we're just 2 laps down on the person in front of us now. But unless that's because they've stopped for a massive long stop, probably not much to get excited about. Yeah, when they stopped on lap 31, we're not even on lap 31 yet, we're on lap 30. So, yeah, they're still well ahead of us. That's the only reason we've sort of gained what appears to be a lap, but it's only because of fuel stops. And I'll be in 2 laps anyway. Right, got a GT3 car 10 seconds behind us now. And that appears to be the race leader. And he is called Team Zach Rattray White, so I think he's a soloist as well. But Ollie is chasing down, well I say chasing down, he's actually, I think, losing ground to him. This guy seems to be going to be a soloist winning the overall event. .6 behind.
Okay, Damo. Faster car approaching. It's their class leader.
Let him go round there. You go, mate, you go. a bit of clean air for a bit now, I think.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 94 Fahrenheit.
94. Right, just under an hour to go, everybody. 59 minutes, 49 seconds, plus whatever lap we need to do at the end. And we're still on 9x. Still on single figures for the race. 5 hours down. Looking good, it's looking good. Pretty sure I've done enough to get up to A4.99 already, but I'll continue, of course. I think my next lap might be my in lap. Final in lap of the race. Like I say, there's less than an hour to go. So it should be my last pit stop coming up. Unless, you know, unless I do Damien things. Come on. But its car is apparently still fully repaired, so I'm not going to get any optional repairs when we get in the garage. Ollie's next to pass me, but he'll pass me when I'm in the pits. And I think Brady will as well. Another lap on me. I think Ollie's going to actually get me on this lap. Yeah, only 20 seconds behind and I'm super slow. What am I on about?
Okay, Damo, very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap.
Will do, Jimothy. I think Ollie might have pitted. He's not coming past me. Zach is back behind me again, the race leader. Once you tick tyres, etc. No, if they're ticked, you don't have to actually click to confirm. If they're ticked, they're ticked. So on my black box, I just go through each individual tyre and just select them. You can't see my black box because, of course, my head's in the way on here, but you don't say, yep, that is what I want. That's what that box is ticked when you come into the pits, or when you stop, sorry. That's what you get. Right. On the dottager on the next lap, I will make sure that my windscreen tear off is ticked, so I won't have to confirm it. As long as it's ticked, we're all right. All right. Yeah, you're still making your way up through the licenses, though. Is it the road to the B license at the moment? Are you heading for your B license, Andy? Can't remember what you're up to now. Mind you, you could have done this with the D license, I think. Road to Class B, that's it. In fact, if you'd have done this race, mate, even if you'd only done half of it, you probably would have been straight up to Class B. Oh no, I suppose you've got to get your MPR and stuff. I'm not sure where you are with that, but safety rating, it'd been a massive jump. Oh yeah, there was occasional, the longer PCC races. I remember entering one once in the MX-5. It was at Okayama, and the race leader just didn't pit. He managed to just eke out the fuel and won the race. Made us all look silly, so we had to dive into the pits with a couple laps to go. Right, so a GR that's on our lap. Fix Harper is now 48 seconds ahead. Have we got enough time? Depends if they need to stop again. They stopped on lap 22, it says here, so they're probably going to need to stop soon. Done all MPR, so I guess. Yeah, you've got to get to 3, be above 3 at the end of the season, or if you get to 4, you'll go straight up. So yeah, a race like this, you'd have definitely got to 4, unless you just binned it, of course. But yeah, you do a lot of corners every lap in this race. Right, that is about to pass me again. Now we're at the carousel again. This time I'll let him go past me on the way down to the carousel. A little bit too hard around there. Yeah, I know what you mean, tracks, yeah. I always feel like I missed the boat when new tracks come out because I don't want to buy them straight away, and full enough I like them, but then everyone's had practice on them. GT4's a bit like that this season. We've got a Rev, we've got the new, I don't remember where it is in Spain, the other one. Is it Spain? try and do the whole season. I had to miss one last couple of weeks ago because I was on holiday. Aragon, that's it. Is that Spain? In Portugal? I don't know. Ugh, the engine's doing my head in. Javier's just 16 seconds behind me now. Right, here we go. So, this is my in lap. I was transmitting on team. Right, let's pit for the final time. Didn't even bother changing up there, there's no point. Right, windscreen tear off hopefully coming.
Okay, Damo, we'll pull you to the end.
Thank you very much.
100 metres. 50 metres.
Up we go. Clear windscreen. Ah. Nah, that'll be alright. I've already got an engine. Right, not sure how much fuel it's going to put on board. Looks like it's going for the full 7 laps again. Started in second, didn't I? Right. Nice and gentle, guys. Nice and gentle.
Your exit is clear.
Lucas coming up behind though. 3 seconds. 2 seconds.
Blue flag. There's a faster class car approaching.
Whoa. Bit of confusion there. Lucas up to P5, so he's doing alright. Keep it in third. We won't go down to second. Right. Let's see how we do around here, guys. There, are you happy? Yeah? Things I do for you. Get around there without spinning. Alright, Andy. See you in a bit. If you've gone to get some victory champagne, I don't think you're going to need it, mate. Right, we have got a TCR 4 seconds behind, so they're probably going to catch us. Ooh. The track just changed. And the sun just came back out again. The shadow's back. Track temperature's down to 92. Right. We'll keep pushing, guys. We'll keep pushing. We may be slow, but we'll keep pushing. Minutes to go. 2 o'clock here in the UK. Now there's no flies on my windscreen, I can just see how slow I am. Clear to me now. Andrew, this TCR's not really catching me yet. Handling wise, obviously the car's alright, it's just that power. Especially coming out the tight corners, there's just nothing there. That's where he's going to catch me, but then they struggle with the power at the tight corners anyway. So the next car we'll see will actually be Michael in the GT3s rather than in the TCRs. So Michael should get us on the long old uphill here.
Blue flag.
Stay left.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Okay. Next one's a pickup car. That's Raphael, who's P2 in the pickup. Gingy behind us just a few seconds now in the TCR.
Blue flag.
Hey, Top Tech, are you right? It's been an adventure, this one. 40 minutes to go. In a case of what might have been, we were quick in the early stages.
Blue flag.
And my engine's just blown up.
Some faster cars approaching. They're fighting for position.
My engine has finally blown up, guys. There we go.
We've been called into the pits by the stewards for repairs.
So, Top Tech IT, do you know how to fix an Aston Martin engine? We've been pushing our luck with that car for a while. I'm not going to do later. No. Unfortunately, I've only got a chance to do this one. I had to kind of move quite a few things around to be able to get this one done. But yeah, what a time to join. So we were doing quite well at the start. Feel free to flick back and have a look at the early stages. So Javier Soto is Stradi on Twitch, so he's leading the race, and him and Aqua Black Racing, who are now in P2, had the pace on us to begin with. Yeah, John, you're right. Yeah. So we were running P3 for a while. We managed to maintain a nice pocket. So we were pulling away from P4. They did a driver change, and again we were pulling away from that driver. So P3 for a while, settled in quite nicely. Did that for a while, and then I made a mistake on cold tyres just as we came onto the NORDSCHLEIFE a couple of corners in. Towed, fast repair, came out, started making my way back up through the field again. So we came out at sort of like P7. We got up to P6, fighting for P5, that sort of region. And then came out of the pits again on cold tyres, and you know, I still can't get my head around how the car just, yeah, I mean, there must have been some oscillation still in it as we came off a curb, but the car behaved quite unusually, and we then ended up blowing the engine with that bump onto the barrier. They repaired it, so we sat here for the full optional repairs as well as the required repairs, completely fine. We went out and the car was 20 or 30 seconds a lap down on pace. The engine was really struggling. A few laps ago I was talking about, you know, I wonder if the engine's going to last. And then just as she turned up, boom. So yeah, if anyone's got an Aston Martin engine lying around, let me know. So we're now P9. So I think there were 13. I'm going to do this while I'm towing. I'm just going to get out the car. Results. So yeah, it looks like there are 1, 2, 3, 4 cars below us. So that's 13th, 12th, 11th, and 10th. So we're P9. We're 7 laps down on a leader, and Heart Gas, who are P8, are only 4 laps down. So that's 3 laps difference. So we're ahead of Jamie's team by 13 laps, but we're 4 laps down, 3 laps down, 4 laps when it's finished towing on that one. So I think that's game over. So no point in trying to repair the engine now because there's nothing we can do when there's so little time left in the race, 38 minutes, which is a shame. Mate, that's not even... Oh, Reese. Thanks for watching along though, guys. Yeah, I know. What can you do, hey? I was pushing this broken car and it's just gone, nah, mate, that's not that's not right. You should have parked it a while ago. Well, we carried on, didn't we? Despite the lap times being pretty rubbish. But there we go. I think I'm going to have to call it a day there, guys. I'm not going to bother going back out again. I think we've done enough. 9 instant points. That's all we've got in, what is it, 5.5 hours, 5 hours, 20 minutes of driving. We've got a couple in quali as well. But I think I've done enough to get the A4.99, and there's nothing to fight for in terms of position now. Like I say, the person in front of me is 3 laps, and then we'll have to repair this engine, which is going to be 15 minutes. Don't you lose iRating and SR? I will lose iRating. I will lose iRating by finishing P9, but there's no point in continuing because I cannot get P8 with only 37 minutes to go, and we're going to be 5 laps down probably. There's no point in doing that, and the people behind me are 13 laps behind me, so they can't catch me. So iRating at this point, doesn't matter if I go out or stay here, it's going to be exactly the same. In terms of safety rating, because I have only got 9 instant points and I've done so many corners, I will be maxing out anyway at A4.99. So I'm at A4.3 at the moment, and yeah, only 9x so far in this race after 5 hours. So we won't be losing SR, we'll be gaining a lot of SR, and although we're going to lose iRating, at this point there's nothing I can do. So yeah, I think that kind of brings that to a conclusion. I'm just going to have a quick look at the, well, it's got 30 seconds of tow. I'm just interested to see how long the repairs are going to be. Let's just have a look at that engine exploding. So if one does it solo finish, it can be worth doing. Yes, so this is one of the few events where you can actually do it. Oh, we're on the wrong lap. Where you can actually do it solo. So this isn't a special event where you have to be part of a team. You can do this one solo because it's the Nurburgring Endurance Championship. It's not a special event. It's just the next one in the calendar. Just that normally these are only 4 hours, and this one was 6. So the longest solo you can do. Required repairs 41 minutes. There we go. The race is only 36. Race was anything but boring. I know. I know. So yeah, if one does this solo, if you do this one solo, you will gain or lose iRating and safety rating. You can gain it. You won't automatically lose it because you will not get disqualified for doing it solo. It's fine to do that. Quite a few people in here are doing it solo. So P1 Avio Soto is a streamer, Stradi, and he's going solo. We know BRT, who's P2 in GT3 there. BRT is just basic ollie. It's just him doing this whole thing himself. So he will gain safety rating and iRating by doing it. And he's also going to be doing another one later. Yeah, basic ollie, yeah, BRT. But that's it for us, guys. So anyway, thanks for watching along. There's no point in us continuing, of course. Like I say, 40 minutes of required repairs. I might as well just save the team some money by not installing an engine. Let's have a look, see if I can find the engine explosion there. Now, what are we watching here? Watching me coming into the pits. Lap 31. Why is it showing us that? Lap 32. Right. It says lap 32, but this isn't lap 32. Because I've just come out the pits, which is probably lap 24. I don't know what it's showing us here. I don't know what it's showing us here. Click on that again. 32. I want lap 32, please. This thing is showing us this, isn't it? I did not drive into the pits. I just towed.
The mighty Merc strikes again.
Not sure what's showing us that. If I go live...
Thank you.
See if I can rewind from here. So this is lap 33. Let's see if it actually goes back before I towed.
Oh no, I'm fine. It's just the car's so good that it's mighty.
Luke is still going then. Luke Rinaldi. Very last pit. Yeah, it's we're in here for a while, so I'm not sure if this was the pit before we came out. Why does it do that? Oh yeah. Why does it? You can see there I've clicked rewind times 12 or times 16, and then it goes times 12 times 8. No, I want 16. There we go. Okay, so this is the engine blowing up. We have got it. It's probably not very dramatic, is it, really? Back on a power here. Boom. A puff of smoke. Well, there we go. What can you do? What can you do? Right. So we're going to quit. I'm going to click the quit button. Here we go. Really quit. Yep, we're off. Save that. And I'm going to say, I'm going to switch this here. Hey, there's me. So yeah, I haven't got the usual kind of stuff in front of me, the scene collection for my stream. I'm just going to see if I can switch it mid-stream. Fingers crossed here. Right. I think you might be able to hear me again now. I don't know what was going on there. All sorts of funny business. But hey, I am still here. But we are switching off. We're winding down. Have a look at the results in about half an hour. So I'm not going to stay on the stream just for half an hour. Just to have a look at the results. I'm sure you can find it if you have the iRacing app. I recommend getting it if you haven't already got it. And then obviously you can find Damien Cross on there. I think there is a Damien Cross too, which isn't me. But Damien Cross, D-A-M-I-E-N Cross. And you'll see how it is. So you can go in there and just see whether I lost or gained iRacing, safety rating, that kind of thing. But it'll be about half hour before that actually happens. So I'm going to leave it there, guys. Thanks ever so much for watching. Please do like. I'm pointing now. I'm not actually going to have time to put my little caption up, am I? But like the video if you haven't already. Give it a like on the way out. Subscribe if you haven't already. And of course, I'll see you again, hopefully during the week. Maybe Wednesday morning again. I've got a very busy week again this week, so we'll see. I think I might be able to do the Wednesday morning race, the 7:30 a.m. BST race, the G4 fixed. I might be able to do the race, but then editing the video, I normally try and cram in that morning. Obviously, I've got work, so I'll do as much as I can and then finish it off at lunchtime. I'm not sure I'm going to get a chance to do that. So I might well do that same race, but then the video might not go out until Wednesday evening, Thursday morning, something like that. But yeah, if you want to join me for a GT4 race, I know Reese, if you're still watching Reese, I know you're often in those as well. So if I see you on track, I'll say hello. But yeah, I'll be doing that. So that'll be the next time you see me. So it won't be a live stream. That'll be a video that I will edit and put out at some point this week. So until then, have a great weekend or week, whatever it is you're going to do. I mean, I know a lot of things have been rained off here in the UK, but have a great time, and I'll catch you again on the next one.